I like how you couldn't hear me. I was like, calm your tits music. It's fine. I figured it out. I can stream. I'm a streamer. I know what I'm doing. Hi. Welcome in. Mojo, that's so great. So yeah, okay. I think that the trap I usually would fall into when trying to create a schedule was like making a schedule of the things that I felt like I should be doing that I wasn't already doing and not taking into account like my regular day. So yeah, I did the same thing. So with ChatGPT, where I was like, here's what I want to, I have ADHD. Here's what I want to do. I need a lot of rest. I need a flexible schedule. And it really did like help make a schedule that was so much more manageable. So I'm glad you tried it, because yeah, I was like, could this work? Hi, Marino. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate you. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, I was like, I don't know. Is ChatGPT actually like amazing? Why am I so into it? I kind of love it. I've used it for so many different things. Like if I'm trying to, like I mentioned in the Discord, I used it to give me a pep talk, which I thought was really cool. At first, thine words were lost to us, but now all is well. Hi, Aurora. Aurora, it's your day. It's your day. We get to follow Aurora today and figure out more about their life. I'm so excited. Do you have any ideas for your character? Do you want to join the dark side? Do you want to... We couldn't hear you at first, but it's fine. You can hear me now, though, right? Because the thing's moving, so I feel like it's there. I need to put on the captions. I just remembered. I always try to do it after I start, because otherwise you can legit just like you could put on the captions, and if I was saying something or listening to something before the stream, you would just hear it. There we go. Now the captions are on. They are available. They are ready. Let's go. Yeah, so do you have any ideas for your character? So we already know about your character that you the only thing we know about your character is that you were living with or grew up with Cactus's character in a village outside of town, within the realm. And that you would bake for the kids and Eleonora would read to the kids. And then Sid stole your porch, and it scared both of you so much to have somebody steal something so precious to you as your porch that you both left and went your separate ways. I kind of want my character to slowly join the dark side because, ooh, cool, and drippy black clothing. Also, IRL, I'm a gothic baker who loves Doc Martens. Let's go. Let's go. I love how my view of you, even though that actually makes perfect sense because I grew up like, I grew up goth. And so like the cutesy aspect mixed with the goth aspect makes sense to me, but it is kind of a contradiction. I love that. Do you have to break your Doc Martens in? Because I know that they're like rough when you start. By the way, I have fucked up my toe so bad. I'm afraid I'm gonna lose my toenail. I've never lost a toenail before. But I think it was because I think I injured it mildly before TwitchCon. And then I think wearing the platform shoes for 2 days fucked it the fuck up. And then I think I hit it once after that. And it was just a slow burn of like, let's completely ruin this toe. I have 2 other friends who are cutesy goth. It makes sense to me. Usually you're like, I feel like a lot of people who are goth are just very emotional, but in a darker way than emo. I feel like emo is a little more punk leading in a way, style wise, a little bit. Even though, like, ideology wise, goth is more punk leading. I don't know, it's interesting because it's changed a lot too. People at my job are surprised when I come into work wearing non-work uniform black clothes. But black's all there is. Although I have gotten a lot more. This is my mom. I've worn all black pretty much most of my life, right? Well, since I was a teen to like adult. But now I have more. Every time I get color clothing, my mom's like, wow, you have color. Hi, bro. How are you? How many portraits have you stolen? What's the tally? What's the number? Have you moved on to something bigger for them porches? Is it entire homes now? Are we just like lifting them and moving? None, but I'm a fast food worker now. Where are you working? Ye old Mickey D's? That would be so funny, actually. Have a little like medieval Mickey D's. It's Aurora Day. Do we want to start with Aurora or Vlad, or should we spin and see who we end up with? There's also the Grimm event. I don't know if we want to do that today or not, though. Fast food simulator. Let's fucking go. Let me look at that. Where'd it go? There it is. I was like, I clicked it and nothing happened. There it is. There's a lot of these simulators now. It's interesting. Oh my god. Oh my god. The people running into the fast food place. I imagine that... I don't... that someone is me. I'm trying to convince everyone to play it. It's a free demo and multiplayer. I'm down to play it on stream next week. Once we finish this LP, I'm down to play it if you want to play it with me. It looks like it's one of those perfectly kind of cursed games. Why does the fast food place look just like the burger place in GTA? Is this GTA? Is this GTA? I played 26 demos last night. Played. Would you play it on stream? I was looking for if you were streaming. I didn't see you. So I quit after 1 minute. Fair. There was one where she looked at it for a second. Nah. It was on Discord? Oh, okay. You're like, no. I'd rather not. Oh, let me get my scent going. This is my new this is in dedication of my wife, Cheesy. Pistachio. Salted caramel and pistachio. Spooky. One game literally would not play. How do you find them? Do you just like search them on, do you just search like demo on Steam? I feel like I want to do the bird dating game that you were talking about. I love pistachio candles and perfumes. My friend got this, it was like a hazelnut coffee candle she didn't like, and she gave it to me, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. And I was like, this is not usually a smell I would pick for myself, but it was like pretty great. Should I play it? Hi Barry, welcome in. It's Steam Next Fest currently, so if you go to the store, there's a big banner and you just click it. Oh, okay, cool. There's like 2,000 demos for free. Oh my god. Yeah, I need to play. Well, we should play Supermarket Simulator together because that would be hilarious. Also, I don't. Tell me if I'm wrong, but when I think of Brill, because Brill likes to troll, and because Brill is like the meme queen of the server, when I see the NPCs run, I think of Brill. First, I just feel like I'm not saying you run that way, but it gives Brill energy. I was also being a cop and kind of liked it. Ooh. Yay, thank you for coming to hang out. I appreciate you. I know you're probably so exhausted though, so don't worry if you lurk, fall asleep, whatever. I'm not running at all. Your rings. Oh, thank you. I now just do my wing makeup with eyeshadow because it's less stressful. That way I could just like do it and then I just kind of whoop. Yeah, you know. Okay, we are okay. The Grimm event, the 4th week of the Grimm event thing is this week, so we'll have to do it on one of the streams. I think we'll do it on the next one. I'm probably gonna be so tired on Thursday, but I'm gonna just grit and bear it because I have to be up so fucking early on Thursday. I have meetings. I always want to try it, but I'm always scared. I think the only thing is like, oh, I'm not wearing any spray. What's that called? I'm not wearing any spray over my makeup, but usually that's what you'd have to do to like make sure it stays. But like, I think I started doing the eyeshadow version of it because the eyeliner version of it just made me feel like I was just doing the same makeup look from like 10 years ago. So I was, yeah, setting spray. Thank you. That's the word. So I was like, let me try something different. Same on Thursday, but optometrist appointment. Ugh. I have like 2 appointments. One being like super early in the morning for me. I think it's like 9 a.m., which means I have to get up hella early. And then nails and then stream. So I'm like, I'm probably gonna be dead on stream on Thursday, but we can maybe do like we'll see how Thursday goes. But today's stream is gonna be great, and then Saturday's stream is gonna be fantastic as well. I'm really excited for the war. I don't know how that's gonna go. I'm scared of who's gonna die, because what we're gonna do is we're gonna go through all the characters to figure out who of the characters is in the war. We're then gonna decide. I thought you meant IRL wars. No. The game war. It's supposed to be on Thursday, but it's supposed to be on Thursday, the war. So I'm gonna give technically maybe we could do it today. I don't know, but it would be later. I don't know. But we'd give it like all the characters that are gonna be involved in it, and then we'd have to somehow figure out like, we could roll for a number, or you guys could give me a number of like how many troops we would have and how many troops the opposing team would have. And then we're just gonna let the chat, and I'm gonna be like, hey, ChatGPT, tell me like who survives, who dies, who is killed by who, which team wins. Like, what if ChatGPT decides that fucking the enemies win and they start a whole new regime? Like, that would be devastating. What if Kyle dies? I'll be so sad. Or if I win with my rats and birds, honestly. I'm asleep for it, mark the time on the VOD and let me know. I want to see it. I'll let you know. It'll probably be on Thursday though. I'm hitching my cart to Team City. No, Little John just decided to stay with you, to stay out of the war. Do you want to be in the war? You have so many sheep at home to take care of. Kyle's such a mood. I've been seeing him more in my games. I love him so much. It's just vibing all the time. No, you're rooting for them? Okay. The regime of Yamachan? Okay, well, maybe I'd be into that. Maybe I'd be into the regime of Yamachan. You were playing games and demos too? What were you playing? Okay. Okay, question. Do we spin to figure out if we do Vlad or Aurora first? Or do you guys have a preference? Because we have two people we're for sure doing today. And maybe we'll do Benedict as well, who is one of the enemies if we have time. So, it was dressed to impress. How was it? I'm like nervous to try it because I've seen all like people be like racist and assholes on it, but I do like dressing people. Aurora first. Raise your hand if you want Aurora first. I don't remember what are my follower emotes? I don't remember which ones they are. I should know that though, just so I could be like, post this emote for this thing, and then I don't know. Raise his hand. The children do not know fashion. That is true. I would agree. Kids are gonna be toxic, but it's fine if you have enough folks to do private server. It's ideal. Oh, that would be cute. Those are the follower emotes? Oh, perfect. Okay, if you want Aurora to go first, give me a little green ghoul in the chat. If you want Vlad to be first, give me a popcorn in the chat. Little green ghouls for Aurora, popcorns for Vlad. Well, that is pretty obvious. Little green ghouls. Oh my god, wait. I found this lady on TikTok who's like a 50-something-year-old lady who does the like, I'm pretty sure it's the Gyaru makeup. Like is that the one where it's like really light concealer and like really tan and like she just does it and has always done her makeup like that, and people were like, oh, it's like Gyaru makeup, and she was like, what? And then she started just like fully embracing it, and I like kind of love her because she was just not doing it on purpose. It was just who she was. It was just how she thought her makeup looked best. And she's just like taking TikToks of like, we're going bowling tonight. I don't know why I loved her. Just talking about somebody I found on TikTok. I want to see. It's this like 50-year-old lady. And next time I run into her, I'll have to post her TikTok. Next time I run into her TikTok. I follow her, but you know, like you really don't always see people you follow. So next time I see her, I'll post her. Okay. Hi, Roxy. How are you? Welcome in. Okay, we're going to start with Aurora today. And I have to remember, we got to look at Eleonora's backstory because Eleonora intertwines with Aurora's. So let me go back in time a little. This music feels very French, considering, but it's fine. If you missed last stream when we had a stream on Friday instead of Thursday, we did a whole stream on the religions of the world, the 2 different religions that we have. So if you wanted to watch that, you could watch it. We kind of fleshed out the religions a little bit more, who believes in them, and like what they are all about. It was pretty fun. So it was Pope Dobby and Bishop Gollum. I think we're gonna have an ad in just a minute, but I'm just going through getting to Eleonora's backstory so we can make sure that we put in everything we need to for Aurora's. We have a lot going there. Okay, there we go. We have a lot going on with Vlad too, but I feel like that's not going to be as hard. I've been going back and slowly watching the VODs to catch up. I learned to... Oh, I love it! I am also going to start working on... I haven't started yet. It's on my... I'm integrating it into my schedule. Going to start working on turning... Hi, Jem! How are you? I'm going to start working on turning this series into a series for YouTube. So each person's day would be an episode. So you could learn, like, you could catch up easier. It would be it's going to be a long series though. Okay, let me see.
Can I tell you? I like you. And now that I'm here, I'm glad.
I'm glad too. All right, I'm gonna have it load in. Let's click over. Give me Game of Thrones. It feels very Game of Thrones. Oh, thank you. So life's, well, okay, it's not showing up yet. Why? Why? There you go. Life's gonna get a little weird over the next like 6 months for me. So basically, starting in January, we have an ad right now. Starting in January, I'm going to be, I feel like I should wait until after the ad's over. Okay, but we have ChatGPT ready. Okay, let me load into where Aurora is. Aurora is still with Sid. And Aurora said they want to slowly dive into the dark side. So I think they're going to join Sid. They have been making friends with Sid, so. And Little John just left Sid to go be with Storm. So maybe Aurora's like, fuck Little John, I'm with you. Little John will be back. Little John will be back. Okay.
Oh.
Bussin'.
Palingo.
No, we're not doing grim stuff. Leave me alone. That's not for this Let's Play. Okay. So yeah, so just like random life update. As of like January, I'm gonna be starting to work a lot on getting our house ready to move, which is basically just packing a bunch of shit up. Because by March 1st, we want to be out of the house so that they could start fixing things up and getting it on the market, because we are going to be moving next year. We're going to be looking for a house in the same area, but like a 1-story that's like different. I've never lived anywhere else. This is the only house I've ever been in, and my mom's always hated it. So she wants to spend the rest of her days in a different place. So we're just hoping and praying that like we're gonna find something perfect for us right around that time. so we don't have to have a big gap in between of finding a place, because we're probably going to stay with my aunt, and that's going to be so weird. And I'm really hoping that we don't have to do that, because I would just like to like find a place so we can start getting into it, you know? But so streaming might be shaky around that time, but I'll let you know. And if I need to stream from a laptop and just have a lesser quality, then that's how it will be. You know, I can be your realtor. You have a degree. You have a degree in realtor. You have a degree in realtor. We do have one, but I appreciate that. Thank you. How do you feel about moving? I have a degree. I feel good about it, because I would like a fresh start, and I'd like to be in a place that feels more the house we're in is very like cookie cutter, and I'd like to move to a place that maybe was a little older and had more character. Hopefully with a little bit more nature around it, as opposed to just a bunch of other houses. But I don't know. I have faith that we're gonna find the perfect house at the perfect time. So I think it's gonna be definitely a mixed bag of emotions. I'm definitely gonna be like emotional about leaving the house, because this has like been like a safe zone for me, you know? So we'll see. It was weird. Yeah, I think it's gonna be weird, but I think it's more so like it's gonna completely like throw off the schedule of my life too. So I'm just letting y'all know how that things might be weird for a few months. Hopefully
you're
not
perfect,
though.
You're beautiful. You look like Linda Evangelista. You're a model. Everything about you is perfect.
Did you still know Science Mags? Almost a year. Oh my god, 11 months. That's so crazy. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate you. That means so much to me. Yeah, I think it's all gonna work out totally. I'm so glad you love it here. Thank you for being here. I want nothing but happiness for you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I think it's gonna go great. I think it's just one of those things where you can't tell the future, so it just seems scary when you can't. Yeah. I'm hoping to move next year too. Fingers crossed. All the good things. But yeah. I'm like, I need to make sure I have, but it would be so fun. I'm trying to like look forward to the things that I'm going to enjoy about it. Like moving into a new stream room and be able to decorate it, and a new bedroom and be able to, you know, redo the decoration, and even though it's mostly all the same shit, but like, you know, redo it. So I'm trying to just keep my mind focused on like the things that are going to be the most fun about it. It's going to be a lot of work though, and I don't have a lot of stamina, so I feel like I need to build up my stamina, because it's going to be a lot of like physical work moving stuff. But yeah, so that's, I figured I would tell you guys about that, because that's kind of what's like part of the meetings are about and stuff that I have to deal with and whatever. But it's gonna be good in the long run. Okay, now switching gears as you're looking at Brill straight up twerking, we are gonna start with Aurora today. Aurora is currently making veggie burgers on the grill. Ye old grill. There are breadsticks over there. I don't know why you're making veggie burgers as well. I guess to go with the breadsticks. I don't feel like that's usually a combo that I have together, but you know, it is what it is. Are they still good? Yeah, they're still good. Let's put them in the in the fridge. A nice appetizer of breadsticks. Okay, right away I just want to start with, because I don't know if I did it yet or not, making sure that you have some baking skill because you're a literal baker. I think it's cheats, yeah. Okay, baking, and we'll do cooking. Aurora, what kind of skills would you have? Other than that. Hi, Kayla, thank you for lurking. We'll give you gourmet cooking. Moonshine making? The best moonshine maker in the town. Dealing. Not dealing. Oh my god. Where's the dealing? Cocaine dealing? Amphetamines? That's me. You can't steal that. She sells it with the bread. Dark web rating. What other kind of dealing is there? Pills? You can have a skill in rolling, the fine art of the blunt. You could sell tobacco or weed. Aurora has a special recipe. Pipe organ and rolling. Okay. Damn, you mastered moonshine and rolling. Let's go. Okay. She needs weed for the brownies. Ye old edibles. Okay. Yeah, I know. We've leveled up. It's crazy. Okay. Baker. Aurora. What's your last name? Brewer. Should you be brewing? Aurora. Nope. How do I spell? How do I spell Aurora? Okay, that's what I thought. Aurora Brewer. Is a baker. Wow. In medieval times in Windenburg Kingdom. They are a geek, loyal, creative. You'd make like the like the guy in Game of Thrones who made like the bread shaped like, or was it a cookie? Base shaped like the wolf. Yeah. Kombucha? You play the pipe organ at the Church of Free Love. Oh, Aurora, would you like to pick one of the religions? Are you not religious, or do you prefer the Free Love religion or the Church of the Precious? What is your vibes? If you need me to reiterate what they believe, I can tell you as well, if you don't remember. Best cinnamon rolls in the kingdom? Absolutely. Do you have a specialty of what you prefer baking?
Precious rules loves you.
Also, she would apparently love to have a child. IRL or in-game baking? In-game, yeah. What do you like baking the most in the game? As far as, like, for medieval times? Church of the Beaten and the Damned. That's basically the Precious. Or is that Brill's own religion that's starting? I could see that. I could see you starting a fringe religion. You and Aurora starting a fringe religion. Baking cakes and baked Alaska. Okay. Excuse you. They specialize in cakes and baked Alaskas. Gerard Way, the priest.
Ah, as if.
Pride 100, excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Don't mind me.
Thank you, Max. You're so sweet. I appreciate that. That's so kind. I love that you got the as if with it. So good. Thank you so much. Okay, Aurora does not like yellow, apparently. What did yellow do to you? Why do you not like yellow? Does not like malicious interactions. Dislike kids radio and ranch music. No kids bot for Aurora. Your sim doesn't like yellow either. I hate kids bop and country music. Even your sim loves pipe organ. Okay. Let me see. They are skilled in baking, cooking, got a little bit of comedy there. Where's the rolling? Wait, where's my pipe organ? Damn, Sid's master of mischief. 10.
Mitzel.
Here it is. You trying to take that away from me. Okay. Guitar, pipe organ. Should I put it in there? Rolling joints? Making moonshine. Rolling joints. Oh my god. Did they have that in medieval times? And rolling dough. Okay, how are your relationships? Sid is your best friend. You're very attracted to Sid. Hi, Mish, how are you? Welcome in. Aurora, the happy face of the criminal underworld. We're doing Aurora's sim. Aurora grew up in... Okay, now I have to reference it. So, we intertwined a little bit of Eleonora, aka Cactus's, character with Aurora's character. Um, so I gotta like fit that in. So Aurora grew up in the quiet countryside with Eleonora June, who loves reading to kids while Aurora would bake for the community. Doo-doo-doo. It was their dream to open a bakery together. Until one day, Sid, Blood Thief, stole the porch from outside their home and scared the both of them so much they couldn't bear to live there anymore. Eleonora went on to join the brothel in town, and Aurora wandered off and found themselves living on the edge of town with Builder Littlejohn and Sid Blood Thief, all while not knowing that Sid was the one who stole her porch in the first place. Why are they living together then? Aurora doesn't know. Who better to protect you than the person you're afraid of most? So that's the lore so far, I think. In the story, Aurora stayed behind Athel town, and Aurora stayed behind at first and then wandered off and found themselves. Yeah. I asked before you explained it. Yeah, you're good. I'm trying to see if there's anything. I don't think there's anything more in here about Aurora. Okay. Except for she missed the simplicity of the village life, the laughter of her friend Aurora, and the innocence that had been taken from her when Sid Blood Thief stole their porch. But more than anything, she missed the freedom she once had to dream. Oh my god. Poor Eleonora. Oh my god. Okay. So in the story so far, Aurora doesn't know that Sid was the one to take the porch. Do you think that she finds out? Or, like, does she figure it out? Or does Sid tell her? Because she's gonna find out. So does she figure it out? Because, like, maybe Sid starts talking about stealing porches or something? Does Sid, like, confess it? Or does Aurora figure it out? I'm not stealing. I'm stealing Porsches all the time. It's not a secret. So we'll say like Aurora figures it out. After staying with Sid for a while, they become fast friends. And Aurora figures out she's the one who stole their Porsche. How does Aurora feel about that? And then she's impressed and wants to do crime and learn how to sell coke. What was Aurora's life like before?
High
Oh,
heels on my tippies. Dope, say and Gabbana, that's on my titties.
hi, Lemon. Welcome in. What was Aurora's life like before she met Eleanor? We're playing Aurora first, so we're getting her statement together. What are Sid's characteristics really fast? Look at who Sid's friends with. Sid is friends with Aurora, Little John, and Jamie. I love that. Where are your skills? There you are. Okay. Sid is an overachiever, klepto, dog lover, master of disguise, who was raised by pigeons. just so the chat knows, just so the ChatGPT understands what it says. What else does? Well, you've been very busy with the rats and the porches, so maybe you haven't been stealing other things. Aurora has 40 apples in their pocket. Are you gonna make some pies? You got 40 apples. Where'd you get them? What's in Sid's pockets? Oh my god. Sid's got a... Why do you got poop in your pocket? You got a blue egg that's spoiled. You got fossils. You got a poop. You got some gold. You got some spoiled food, some rose quartz, and a DJ candy. This is literally your pockets. You have two, and you have two frogs. You can go back to old chats and ask ChatGPT to save this all as memory, and then it should carry over to other chats. Okay, so if I tell it to save it as memory, it'll remember it. Because I feel like sometimes it remembers stuff and then other times it doesn't. But I could just go through the old chats and tell it that. I'm going to make apple pie, apple strudel, apple moonshine, apple caramel. We can try it. It'll pop up as the same, like a saved as a memory. Okay. I'll try that. I'll try it after this though. Let's see. Okay, so we did that. So what else do we want to add about Aurora? What other questions do we want to know? Oh, what is Aurora's biggest secret? Apple moonshine is actually really good. Really? I think I've had moonshine once. It was not my favorite. It tasted like a vodka version of Fireball, just less cinnamon flavor. Interesting. If you have Fireball with like like the Martinelli's apple cider, you can't taste the Fireball at all. However, it's very sugary. Let's see. What's Aurora's biggest secret? Aurora is contemplating joining forces with Sid. I'm just gonna tell it that because that is a fact. Oh, look, you know Sid's family. I'm so glad. Sid's family, the birds. Aurora has made friends with Sid's bird family. Why don't I know my family? You do. You're right there. You know them better than anyone. You also know Sir Buttons, and I don't know why. You really hate Nox, apparently. I don't know what Nox did to you. He's not even in our Let's Play, but he is enemy number 1. Oh, you hate Mortimer and Ted, too? Bring him down, bro. Bring him down. You also hate Akira? That's hilarious. You're like, you kind of hate Akira. You're still figuring it out. But Mortimer, Ted, and Nox? Absolutely not. I'm surprised the roleplays aren't on here. You're neutral about a lot of other people, though. Aurora has met King Kyle. Probably at one of the woohoo parties. We hate the roleplays. You have a little bit of love with Eleonora. Do you want to add that to the storyline? Yes or no? Let me know. You've already met Edric, Edric, and Jorvin. So you've met like a good chunk of the enemies. Aurora has been to the brothel a couple of times, but didn't see Eleonora there. Eleonora saw Aurora, but felt too scared to approach them. At the brothel is where Aurora met some of the enemies to the crown, like Jorvin, Edric, and Edric. Edric and Edric are too much. Let it decide. It was the chef refilling the food at the brothel. That would make sense. I'm gonna say you were there to give food and hang at the pub inside the brothel. Aurora has some flirtation with Eleonora. Did that ever lead to anything, or will it ever lead to anything? Let's see, what else? Oh, you apparently don't get along with the enemies that you've met, except Jorvin, which is fair. He is the fuckboy of the group. Everybody loves Jorvin. He's got a lot of Riz. He's a Riz Lord. Riz Lord Jorvin. You have awful. It's not even bad, it's awful. Jorvin. Who she likes. And Edric and Edric, who she doesn't like. Don't like them. Now, okay, Aurora, do you want to be part of any of the religions, or would you like to be starting a religion with Sid? You could either be not religious, you could be of the Church of the Precious, which is ran by Shmiel Golem, where their belief system is that you need to hoard as much as you can, and that sharing is not something that you should do, unless you get something out of it. You can be part of the free love religion, which believes in open love, self-love, just like love is the answer for everything. And if you're part of that, then you could pick a certain saint. We have different saints in that religion. There are 7 different saints. You could pick a specific saint that you prefer to pray to. Or you could make your own religion, either on your own or with Sid. I feel like Sid would make a religion. That's like a new fringe, on the fringe religion that just started. What are you feeling? I know it's 4 big options. Pigeon religion. Let's go. Sid, do you want to add anything in about the pigeon religion? Aurora and Sid have decided to start their own fringe religion called the Pigeon Religion. They believe the birds that raised Sid are like gods, and that birds are spies for God, and we only believe in theft. No problem, Mish. Thank you for yeah, if you come back, thank you. Otherwise, like, have a great day. I love you. Pigeon religion. Let's see. If you're not stealing, you'll be punished by the gods. And okay, yes. If I could spell things right, that'd be great. And that spies for God. They teach to steal whatever you need and only give to those in your flock. Hi, Rice Krispie, welcome in. We're starting with Aurora. Aurora has a pretty open story, and we're interweaving it with Brilliant Leader's Sid Blood Thief story, so it's getting interesting. They are a very small religion, but they are actively recruiting. Did you see that thing I put in general photos in Discord? Let me look. Oh shit. Oh my god. It just kept giving me stone doors opening to a field on the other side. That's so cool. Are these AI? That's so cool. Rice Krispie went through, and for the free love religion, there's like the different states. Like I was telling you, there's 7 of them, and they have different symbols. And they went and used an AI site to come up with the symbols. That's so cool. They came out really cool. I love that. Hold on, let me respond. Let me hype it and like it. It's in general photos if you're in the Discord and want to check it out. Okay. Are there anything else we want to ask about Aurora? So let me read you what I wrote so far, and then you let me know if there's anything else we want to know about Aurora, if you have any questions or you want to add anything. Baker Aurora Brewer is a baker in medieval times in Windenburg Kingdom. They are a geek, loyal, creative. They specialize in cakes and baked Alaskas. They are skilled in baking, cooking, guitar, pipe organ, making moonshine, rolling joints, and rolling dough. Aurora grew up in the quiet countryside with Eleonora June, who loves reading to kids while Aurora would bake for the community. It was their dream to open a bakery together until one day, Sid Blood Thief stole the porch from outside their home and scared the both of them so much they couldn't bear to live there anymore. Eleonora went on to join the brothel in town, and Aurora stayed behind at first and then wandered off and found themselves living on the edge of town with Builder Littlejohn and Sid Blood Thief, all while not knowing that Sid was the one who stole her porch in the first place. After staying with Sid for a while, they became fast friends, and Aurora figures out she's the one who stole their porch. How does Aurora feel about that? What was Aurora's life like before she met Eleonora? And then I wrote a little bit about Sid, just so it knew. What is Aurora's biggest secret? Aurora is contemplating joining forces with Sid. Aurora has made friends with Sid's bird family. Aurora has been to the brothel a couple of times to give food and hang out at the pub inside the brothel, but didn't see Eleonora there. Eleonora saw Aurora, but felt too scared to approach them. At the brothel is where Aurora met some of the enemies to the crown, like Jorvin, who she likes, and Edric and Edric, who she doesn't like. Aurora has some flirtation with Eleonora, but did that ever lead to anything, or will it ever lead to anything? Aurora and Sid have decided to start their own fringe religion called the Pigeon Religion. They believe the birds that raised Sid are like gods and that birds are spies for God. They teach to steal whatever they need and only give to those in your flock. They are a very small religion, but they are actively recruiting. Tell me about their religion and if they recruit more members in the kingdom. Is there anything else we want to know? There is a secret thing in there. What is their biggest secret? It's probably just gonna say it's that she's, I bet the secret's gonna be that she, here, I'm gonna actually put, because after I asked what's their biggest secret, I wrote that Aurora is contemplating joining forces with Sid, but that's not a secret. I'm gonna put that, because I don't want that to be the secret. Is it good? I feel like we're missing something. Oh. What are Aurora's current hopes and dreams? Okay. Last call. Anything else you feel like we should add? We can have some hydration. Thank you. Stretch and hydrate. Okay, let's go. Thank you for that, Aurora. I appreciate that. Okay, that's a pretty long thing. Let's see what we get. Oh. The first sentence is, Aurora's journey is deeply layered with themes of loyalty, creativity, and a sense of betrayal. Let's go. Let's go.
Bruh.
Okay. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We're doing a medieval Let's Play, and we are giving lore to each character as we play them. This is like we're the last week of it. We've done so many of them, but I'm gonna turn it into a YouTube series so it's easier to follow. But we're doing Aurora right here. Aurora is the baker in our community and also in the chat, and we're about to do their lore, so you have perfect time to come in. Okay, Aurora's lore. Let's go. Are you ready? You got your popcorn ready? You got your popcorn together? Okay. Aurora Brewer's journey is deeply layered with the themes of loyalty, creativity, and a sense of betrayal, all wrapped up in the sometimes whimsical, sometimes harsh world of Windenburg. Her life before meeting Eleonora June was a mixture of quiet contentment and yearning. Growing up in the countryside, Aurora was surrounded by nature and the simple pleasures of baking. She had always been a dreamer, daydreaming about far-off lands and adventures, but her reality was more grounded. She spent her days honing her baking skills and developing a deep love for creating intricate cakes and even the most advanced skill of baking baked Alaskas, which became her signature dish. Aurora's early life was peaceful but lonely. It wasn't until she met Eleonora that her world expanded beyond flour and recipes. Eleonora June, with her love of reading and storytelling, was the one who brought vibrancy and companionship into Aurora's life. Together they shared the dream of opening a bakery to serve their community, a blend of Eleonora's love of books and Aurora's passion for baking. This companionship eventually blossomed into a flirtatious tension, something that both of them felt deeply, but were too scared to fully act on. Their flirtation never quite blossomed into a romance, though the spark was always there. Aurora held back due to her own insecurities and an unspoken fear of complicating their cherished bond. When Sid Bloodthief stole their porch, it shattered the life Aurora had built with Eleonora. Aurora invented baked Alaskas. The loss was symbolic. Something so stable, so permanent in her life had been taken from her, forcing her to face the insecurity and instability of the world. Eleonora, overwhelmed, fled to the brothel, a move that left Aurora feeling abandoned. Aurora, left behind, tried to stay strong, but eventually wandered off in a search for something to fill the void left by Eleonora's departure. Aurora's time with Sid Bloodthief was unexpected and complex. She didn't know at first that Sid had stolen her porch, and when she found out, it left her conflicted. By the time Aurora discovered the truth, she and Sid had already formed a close bond. The revelation made Aurora feel a mixture of betrayal, confusion, and oddly, amusement. In some ways, Sid's theft felt like a symbol of Aurora's unpredictable life. A porch stolen, but a strange new friendship gained. Aurora saw in Sid someone who lived outside the rules, and this appealed to her deeply creative, somewhat rebellious nature. Before meeting Eleonora, Aurora's life had been calm, but also lacking in real excitement. She was happy in her baking, but always had a deeper yearning for something more. Adventure, chaos, and challenge to the rules of society. Meeting Eleonora gave her companionship, and meeting Sid offered her the thrill of the unknown. Aurora's biggest secret is tied to her creativity and her feelings for Eleonora. Deep down, Aurora has always been in love with Eleonora, though she's never admitted it to anyone, not even herself. Their flirtation was something she cherished, but Aurora feared that fully acknowledging her love might ruin the delicate balance they had. Eleonora leaving for the brothel was a heartbreak. Oh my god. The way, okay. Eleonora leaving for the heartbreak, oh my god. Words. Eleonora leaving for the brothel was a heartbreak that Aurora hasn't fully processed, and seeing her from afar in the brothel has stirred up old feelings. There's a part of Aurora that still hopes for a reconciliation, though she's not sure if Eleonora feels the same way. As for the pigeon religion, it's a strange and fascinating development. The game, even ChatGPT is like, why are you adding this? What is this? Sid, raised by pigeons, has a deep reverence for these birds, believing them to be divine messengers. Aurora, drawn to Sid's eccentricity and love of chaos, embraced the idea and helped shape the philosophy of the religion. In this small fringe faith, pigeons are seen as the spies of gods, omnipresent and always watching. They teach their followers to steal what they need, with the idea that society's rules don't apply to them. The only loyalty is to the flock, quote unquote, a small, tight-knit community that supports and protects one another. Aurora has a creative influence on this religion, infusing it with symbolism and rituals, like offering breadcrumbs and baked goods to pigeons as acts of worship. They've even recruited a few misfits and outcasts in the kingdom. People disillusioned with the crown or the rigid structures of society. The religion is growing, but slowly. Aurora instead are actively trying to expand, targeting those who feel alienated and offering them a place within the flock. They've managed to gather a small, loyal following in the outskirts of Windenburg, but their goals are ambitious. They dream of spreading their philosophy throughout the kingdom, challenging the monarchy and its control. One of the demos was an Animal Crossing dupe, but it had AI you could message to the villagers, so I was asking them if 9/11 was an inside job, and they were like, let's not get that deep. Oh my god. Aurora's current hopes and dreams are complex. She dreams of a world where she can express her creativity without limits and where the rules of society don't constrain her. The bakery dream with Eleonora still lingers, though it's wrapped up in her unresolved feelings for her old friend. She wonders if she can find a way to reconcile with Eleonora, though the more time passes, the more she fears that door has closed. At the same time, Aurora is growing more enamored with the life Sid offers, a life of rebellion, chaos, and freedom. The pigeon religion gives her a sense of purpose and belonging she hasn't felt in a long time. Though she's still torn between her past and her present, Aurora is leaning more into the idea of reshaping her future with Sid and their small but growing flock. In her heart, though, Aurora longs for closure with Eleonora. Whether they will ever reconcile or have a relationship they once hinted at remains uncertain. But Aurora can't fully move on until that chapter is resolved. For now, she bakes her cakes, teaches the ways of the pigeons, and plots a future that is as unpredictable as the birds she now worships. What do you think, Aurora? Then the NPC loved my message and was like, and I was like, why didn't you like my message? And then they were like, you know me too well. Amazing, talented, wonderful. Loves it. All right. Okay, we need to make up your schedule. Hi, Sajushi's. Welcome in. How are you doing? Okay. Baker, Aurora, Brewer. Your schedule. As a baker, what would your schedule look like? Midday. Afternoon. I feel like you'd just be baking all day, right? I need to follow citrus juice. Okay, there we go. I did. What? Evening. Okay. I'm just gonna, honestly, I feel like your day is mostly, okay, well, okay, no, we have to add the religion in there too, right? Okay, so in the morning, baking, prepping food, etc. Morning, food time. Midday, also making food, delivering food. It's like you're just like a freelance baker at this point because you don't have the bakery yet. Afternoon. Afternoon is pigeon religion time. And in the evening, my IRL baker schedule: wake up early, chug cold brew, eat breakfast, then push through the busy day baking and decorating. Do you prefer the baking or decorating, or do you like both? Imagine the catch-up conversation between Aurora and Eleonora. Hey, long time no see. I now became friends with the person who stole our porch. Oh, and we're starting a religion together, worshipping pigeons. How have you been? And Eleonora is like, oh, well, I was helping Pope Dobby and Vlad. You like both? Oh, that's good. Okay, in the evening, it'd be like leisure time. Time with friends, socializing. Okay, so I think that would be your basic day. Okay, let's add your synopsis in here. Is there anything else we want to ask ChatGPT about Aurora before we play out their day? Anything else we want to know about the pigeon religion or about Aurora's backstory? We don't know anything about your parents. I don't know if we want to learn about your parents. Were you an orphan? Were you both orphans? Damn. Ask about your parents? Okay. Did we learn about how she and Eleanor met? Oh, we didn't really add that in there either. Tell me more about Aurora's parents and family. Tell me how she and Eleonora met. Tell me. Oh, new characters created. New names. Your father's name is Oswin. Oh my god. It's giving us a whole synopsis. Okay, we're gonna learn about your parents today. Aurora Brewer's family background is essential in shaping her personality and values. She was born into a modest family in the countryside, in a small village near Windenburg Kingdom. Her parents were hardworking, humble folk who valued simplicity and community. They were both bakers themselves, though their baking was less refined and more practical. Simple breads, pastries, and treats that fed their village but lacked the artistry Aurora would come to crave. They were the kind of people who believed in the importance of providing for others, but they also believed in following the rules of society and maintaining a quiet life. Aurora's father, Oswin Brewer, was a man of steady hands and few words. He was a traditionalist, firmly rooted in the ways of the past and believed in the values of hard work and routine. His relationship with Aurora was built... How is it still building a story? This is like... So, I don't need... It's a very long story. We don't need all that information. You could have given me like a quick paragraph. His relationship with Aurora was built around shared moments in the kitchen, teaching her how to knead dough and prepare ingredients with care. He was a stable presence in her life, always reminding her of the importance of perseverance, even if he didn't fully understand her wild imagination. Oh, hold on. Let me snooze the ad really quick. Even if he didn't fully understand her wild imagination or her dreams of grandeur. He was proud of her baking skills, but often found her desire to innovate unnecessary. He preferred the simplicity of good, honest bread. Aurora's mother, Marta Brewer, was a warm and more creative soul. While she worked alongside Oswin in the family bakery, she secretly supported Aurora's desire to experiment and add flair to their baked goods. Marta had a soft heart, always looking out for the neighbors and often hosting gatherings where Aurora would help bake treats for the entire community. She loved storytelling and would often weave tales about far-off lands and mythical creatures while they baked together. Marta's kindness and creativity nurtured Aurora's own imaginative spirit, and it was from her mother that Aurora inherited her love of combining art and practicality. Aurora's dream of opening a bakery that did more than just feed people, one that would spark joy and bring people together, was inspired by her mother's gentle encouragement. Aurora had two older brothers, Rowan and Tobin, who were far more practical than Aurora and more aligned with their father's worldview. They became farmers, tending to crops and animals, and while they loved their sister, they didn't quite understand her artistic temperament or her desire to stray from the traditional path. They were protective of Aurora, though often teasing her, but always keeping an eye out for her when she wandered too far into her fantasies. The siblings shared a bond, though it was often overshadowed by their different perspectives on life. Rowan and Tobin. They'd probably disapprove of the new cult. I like how you both said the same thing, basically. Oh my god. Aurora met Eleonora June. You work with a Tobin. Aurora met Eleonora June in the most serendipitous of ways, and their encounter would forever change both of their lives. Eleonora was a traveling scholar's daughter, visiting Aurora's village as part of a brief stopover, while her father searched for rare manuscripts in the countryside. Eleonora had a bookish nature, and was as a child she spent most of her time either reading or telling stories to anyone who would listen. While her father spent his days away, Eleonora wandered the village looking for a place to settle in with her books. It was on a particularly chilly autumn afternoon that Eleonora stumbled upon the Brewer family bakery. Aurora, who was about 14 at the time, was busy baking bread, kneading dough in front of the large open window of the bakery, when she noticed Eleonora peering in with curious eyes, clutching a thick tome to her chest. With a welcoming smile, Aurora waved her inside. Eleonora, shy and somewhat out of place in the countryside, hesitantly entered the warm, cozy bakery. The smell of fresh bread and sweet pastries immediately made her feel at home. Aurora offered her a simple treat, a honeyed roll, and Eleonora, after taking a bite, began gushing about how it was the most delicious thing she'd ever tasted. This began a conversation between the two, as Eleonora asked endless questions about how Aurora had made the roll, and Aurora was more than happy to explain the baking process, proud of her work. From that day on, Eleonora started visiting the bakery regularly during her stay in the village. She would bring her books, and while Aurora baked, Eleonora would read aloud to her. It was a relationship that grew out of a mutual admiration. Aurora loved hearing the fantastical stories Eleonora shared, full of knights, dragons, and magic, while Eleonora marveled at the skill and creativity Aurora demonstrated in her baking. They were two very different people. Eleonora was introverted, imaginative, and bookish, while Aurora was grounded, practical, and creative in a hands-on way. But their differences complemented each other perfectly. They soon discovered a shared dream. Eleonora's love of storytelling and reading to children, and Aurora's dream of baking, not just for survival, but for joy, seemed to align. Together they began to imagine a future where they would open a bakery that also served as a reading space for the community, where children could listen to stories while eating Aurora's sweet creations, and the village would gather to enjoy both food and tales. It was a beautiful dream that felt so tangible to them during those quiet afternoons in the bakery. Oh no, we have another ad. Nope. Snooze. I'm snoozing. But life, as it often does, had other plans. The bond between Aurora and Eleonora only deepened over time. They confided in each other, and their friendship took on a more personal tone, marked by their growing affection for one another. Eleonora's visits became something Aurora looked forward to more than anything, and they began to flirt playfully. It was innocent at first, a lingering glance, a brush of hands while passing a mixing bowl, and it grew into something that neither of them was quite ready to fully address. Aurora found herself increasingly drawn to Eleonora's quiet strength, while Eleonora was enchanted by Aurora's warmth and creativity. Their budding romance, however, remained unspoken, restrained by their fear of disrupting what they had. The tension was always there, beneath the surface, but they never acted on it. When Sid Blood Thief stole the porch and disrupted their lives, Eleonora's sudden departure to the brothel severed the thread of their connection before it could truly blossom. Aurora was left to wonder what might have been, haunted by feelings she never got to fully explore. Oh yeah, you don't have a hole anymore. Let's go. I've been pausing them anyway because I want to get the story done before we have an ad. Aurora's family, though simple and traditional, gave her the foundation of loyalty and creativity. Her mother, in particular, fostered her sense of wonder, while her father taught her discipline. These traits, combined with her bond with Eleonora, helped Aurora grow into a baker whose creations were more than just food. They were art, comfort, and love all wrapped together. The loss of Eleonora, both as a friend and a potential love, still weighs heavily on Aurora's heart. Eleonora's departure to the brothel made Aurora feel abandoned, and in some ways she blames herself for not expressing her feelings more openly when she had the chance. Despite this, Aurora's connection to Eleonora remains strong, and she still holds out hope that one day they might find their way back to each other, though she also fears that too much time may have passed. For now, Aurora channels the creativity and longing she once shared with Eleonora into her baking and her new life with Sid Blood Thief, though the possibility of rekindling their relationship lingers in her thoughts. What do you think? I think that's good. I actually really like the detail it went into of like how they met and everything. That's cute. Okay, I'm putting these into the Discord. Is there anything else we want to know, or are we ready to start her day? Love it. Okay, I think we might be ready to start her day. The question is, what's gonna happen? Okay, so we'll start your day with some baking. Currently you're cooking. Is this breakfast? Hi Lucy, welcome in. We're starting with Aurora today. Aurora's on the edge of whether or not she's going to join the dark forces. There's so much. I love knowing more about the family too. If we come back for a season 2 of this, we could possibly make her family. True, because it didn't say they were dead. It didn't say. If you missed any of the lore though, I just put it into the Discord if you want to catch up. Sid is judging the decor. Of course they are. Of course, very angry. Thinks that decor is absolutely hideous. Sid's like, there is nothing brutalism about this decor, and I hate it, and it is the worst.
Uh-huh.
LeBon's big family. Yeah, we actually have a lot of families that we could make for another season. Unless some of them end up in the war. Okay. What are we gonna make today? Fish pie. Cereal marshmallow squares. We have an ad coming in 1 minute. Just letting you know. Bread. Blueberry bagels. Ooh, there's... Wow. Look at all these options. Potato bread. Lemon bars. Lemon bars sound fucking bomb, bro. I was also feeling like they were gonna be like, no, they're orphans. That's why they ended up being together. I haven't had potato bread. Is potato bread good? How do you even make potato bread? Sit with her birds. Spinach and onion quiche? Yeah, yum. Fudge bars. Banana bread. Classic. If all of Amon's siblings would have names that are all plays on Lemon and Cat. Katrina, Catelyn, yes. Hi Mouse, how are you? I love it. I've never made it, but it's delicious. I've never had potato bread before. Exotic fruit pie. Oh wait, we have a bunch of apples. I can make an apple pie. Wait. I don't have pear, cherry, strawberry, or blackberry. I have apple. Okay, well, I'm making my apple pie. So, deal with it. It's a heavier bread. It's great for dinner rolls. Ooh. You've had potato bread? It was good? Builder Little John made a poor decoction over here. I'm throwing it away. Okay, we're making some pie because we have 39 apples. Good. We're using some of our apples. I'm pretty sure that was just from the apple trees in the area too. So if you missed it, Aurora has lingering feelings for Eleonora and now knows that Sid is the one that stole her porch, but they're friends, so she actually kind of thinks it's funny now. And they're starting a religion together called the Pigeon Religion, where they believe that birds are spies for God. And and Aurora is debating whether or not to join evil forces or to, well, apparently she really needs closure with Eleonora. But because she's close with Sid and Sid has joined the evil forces, she's like, I think I want to join the evil forces. It's really exciting. But there's a part of her that's still like, I still kind of want to just like own my own bakery with Eleonora. That would be really cool, but she like doesn't sure if it's like realistic or not. That looks bomb. It's excellent quality. Oh, apparently we didn't like that. Okay, we have to go to the bathroom. Oh no. I'm gonna put this away for later, and we're gonna make another one. Do we want to give... Should we go see Eleonora and give them a pie as a gift? It is the medieval version of the birds work for the bourgeoisie, which apparently, as I've looked it up, apparently there were conspiracy theories in the medieval times where they thought that birds were spies for the gods or for like the nobles. So they were like, and they would use, and nobles would like use that conspiracy theory and be like, yeah, we're watching you. So people would be very weary of birds. Okay, we need to make more pie. But yeah, apparently birds have always been very sus. Everybody's looking at the birds like, nah. Don't trust these birds. Sid's just over here grinding. I've heard birds say some weird stuff. The other day, my mom and I had a meeting with the realtor, and I always associate, I associate birds with my grandma because she loved birds and bird watching, but I especially associate hummingbirds with her and my grandfather because when my grandfather died, she associated hummingbirds with him. Like that every time they would come by, she felt like he was bringing them to her. And when we were having the meeting with the realtor, a hummingbird was right behind him, like so close to him. It could have landed on him. That's how close it was. And I was like, it's Grandma. It's them. I had a bird ask me what she was smoking as I was smoking weed. No way. Was it somebody's pet bird or was it like a random bird? I think they took that theory in the Ballad of the Songbirds and Snakes when the district has recording birds. Yeah, that makes sense. Humans have long been suspicious of birds.
Oh.
Okay. I kind of want to make another pie. Because it's the morning still. We're very into baking. Although maybe we should make something else. But we have a lot of fruit. Let's do... Why is the music not going? Okay. That was weird. Is your mom's friend's African gray parrot? What the fuck? What's she smoking? Your family has a similar thing with ladybugs? Oh, I love that. Okay, cheesy bread. That'll do more fruit pies.
Gensiva?
We have a lot of fruit. We gotta get rid of it.
Oh, sure. Oh. Oh.
If you're in streaming mode. Well, no, the songs that I have are from Epidemic Sound, so they're made for, like, I pay a subscription so that I can play them, so that I don't get copyright infringement from it. It was just being weird.
Kapow! Bifala linop finili. Shalvo bempi guans.
Okay.
Saquinaria.
Who do you want to gift? Who do you want to gift a pie to, Aurora? We're gonna give one to Eleonora, but do you want to give any other pies away? Give Jamie a pie.
Fasanoi Valpim.
Watanabe Scansis.
Lamont. Everyone wants a pie.
Narfa.
Jamie or Dobby. Oh, Dobby would love a pie.
Shumbus.
You are friends? Well, I think Sid's friends with Jamie. Maybe you're trying to, like, get in.
Wabarani Zimze. Bayumi. Jaspa Exine. Shamagra. Sublurf Baroda. Bruhana.
No pies for Schmeagol.
Lorna Pafinskuma.
Schmiegel's gonna be so upset.
Narfa. Fazu Wiftana Bay. Yanka Bamu Zampa Grasha.
Apollo Chaba Krezo. Pashushi West.
Okay, Lemon, I'm pulling your card.
Zombisi. Pardu Skidna. Fwashes a breeze.
First, it was the Three of Swords, which usually represents like personal
Purple.
grief or
Lake and
heartbreak. So I pulled another one, and it's the Emperor. And it says you're in control, and your hard work has brought you great rewards. You find yourself taking on new responsibilities. Now is a great time to take on projects or hobbies requiring more mental fortitude.
Sarefi Pardu Skizna. Guaz Karenzi.
Interesting.
Uribi.
Are they? It's so the second one's a reminder, like you're in control.
Saquinario, Chiba Alabar,
Interesting.
Chelner, Gungane, Seneca, Belindi.
If it gives me something like that, I always feel like I have to pull another card because I'm like, what does it mean? What are we doing?
Oh, wanna fesh, Lika, Buster Bood.
Do we make?
Do
we make? Okay, I'll leave. Do we make another pie for Dobby too? Should we make? Because we have a. Again, why did it stop the music? Oh. Oh, it's probably because I had to restart my computer. Okay, so it had already gone through the playlist once. That's fine. Okay. Do we want to make another pie for Dobby, or should we just do Jamie and Eleonora? Dobby? Okay, one more pie for Dobby. I mean, technically we have a pie in the fridge. We could just take that one. No, we'll make a fresh one. We're gonna eat that one. That one's for us. Okay. One more pie. All right, Rice Krispie. Let me get you one.
Ulak Shusha. Yumpful. Fosanoi Valpim. Vonti.
Ooh, the sun.
Chelner.
Joy, success,
Good
enlightenment, marriage, vitality. You're certainly feeling the warmth of the sun and have much to be thankful for. Quite a lot of joy and abundance are headed in your direction. Your energy and confidence are infectious. Shine on those you care about the most. Sid's thinking about dogs. Does Sid want a dog? Should we get a dog for Sid? Sid is a dog lover. Do we want to introduce a dog? Yes? Yes? Yes, dog.
Ooh. And Fabi Narble. From
A little hot dog. Do you have a preferred type of dog?
Uribi.
Aurora.
Dumse.
A dog named Pigeon is amazing.
Saquinario.
Should they find a stray? Yeah, I don't know. The only place to find them, though, is in Brindleton.
Finalibo. Nurchel Closenex.
So I could just add one to the household, but we could have them go look in Brindleton. Aurora, are you going through major... Is there a big change?
Hey, Yibs, Florix, Noi. Oh, Splits.
Merkel Zero.
Aurora, are you going through a major change? Because you got the Tower and the Fool, which means some sort of disruption, big change going on, and new beginnings starting. A new journey will be filled with optimism, wonder, and courage. You may be weighing your options and risk. So this is like a big life change. Big life change, big new beginnings on the horizon. Oh, that's true. That's this is the perfect place to be a dog hangout. Okay, hold on. Dog hangout. Do you want cats too? Already we make like delicious goods. No cats, okay. Do you want no royals or nobles allowed? Sometimes the lower class of folk just need a space of their own, or at least a space where a high society sim would never be seen dead in. They could come? Okay. Peasant home. Singles hangout? Oh my god, I'm gonna... Maybe a sunny... This is like a sunny area. I don't know. We'll just leave that. Okay. Dog hangout's good. Oh, this is dirty. I gotta clean it. Maybe some dogs will show up. Some dags. No, I'm not doing this right now. Leave me alone. I'll come back to it. Okay, Brill. Nine of Swords. Fear is an awful thing, and it's difficult to reach out for help when it hits. Don't hide when you're stricken with grief or sadness. Sharing trauma or stress with others can be therapeutic, and it can help you regain control over what troubles you. And then Justice. Are there any dogs? Your decisions will have lasting effects. If you've endured wrongdoing, this card may mean relief is incoming. However, if you've caused pain, take this as a warning. An upright justice may also mean that you need to learn the truth about yourself or others, or perhaps some attention is needed for an important decision. Interesting. I be yapping. Cards are getting all fucked up. I keep fucking them up. Yeah, the event started. We might do it. I don't know when we're gonna do it. One of these days. I could have started it earlier, but I felt like just getting right into it. Okay. Any dogs? 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 That's a bunny. Lil John didn't finish building our treehouse, which was rude. Okay, let's go work on delivering our baked goods. Let's go see Jamie first. Let me go to ChatGPT. Okay. Aurora has made some delicious apple pies and wants to deliver one to Bard, Jamie, Fair Whisper, Pope, Dobby, and Eleonora. She goes to... Do you want to see Eleonora last? Or do you want to see Dobby last? Which one do you want to see last? What kind of pies does everyone like? Oh. Oh. Dobby last? Okay. I like apple pie, chocolate pie, because my family's always made that with like pudding or whatever. Anything with cheesecake, pumpkin pie. Key lime pie is good too. I don't usually have it. Pecan pie is really good because I like pecans. Okay, gotta go away. Knock on the door. Okay. She is visiting Jamie first at the main castle of King Kyle, where Jamie lives and works. While there, Jamie shares the latest gossip on what's going on in the kingdom. War is imminent and yum. We'll share secrets for pie. Jamie shares the latest gossip on what's going on in the kingdom. War is imminent, and there are and it is days away. What does Jamie share with Aurora? I'm afraid of it's gonna say something out of pocket, but let's just see. Which one is Jamie again? Yeah, there. Jamie, we're going to go see. There's Crochet. Crochet is our wizard. Where is Jamie? Jamie is our bard / artist. So they play the lute. Oh, look at Salim. Okay. Salim is throwing it back. No. There we go. There's Lamond. Lamond is dating Jamie. There's Jamie. Looks like they've seen some stuff. Yeah, Salim is throwing it back right now. Let's do a little intro. Walking our little selves over there. I think this is like Aurora's, like, Sid is always talking about Jamie. They're close friends. I want to be friends with Jamie too. I'm going to bring them a pie. Introduce myself. Don't know what that was.
Huh.
Oh yes, let me look at my cat. Let me look at my book. Yes, very interesting. My planner. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go see Eleonora after this. Then Pope Dobby. Hello. Okay.
Mesaplim Sul.
Where are you? Oh, we're sitting. Okay.
Bayumi.
I was like, where are you?
Watanabe! Piffetal Dimpish.
Yeah, don't mind the
Free
clicking
butt.
and blink. No,
Dive
it doesn't happen. There's no sounds. Let's see. I like how Kyle's just standing there. Discuss what's new. Can I give you a gift? I want to give you a gift. A friendly gift of a pie. Oh. Why do I have 8 pies? I'm pretty sure I made 4. Did I make 2 pies each?
Floima Sharnoof?
No, I have 4.
Yoyum.
I have 4 pies and I'm giving 1 away. Why did it say 8?
Ha. Fayab? Uh-huh.
For you.
Yaba. Varug. Oh, Epnik.
Don't tell me you didn't like my pie. How could you? Maybe it's half a pie. Dare! D colon. D colon! Alright, Aurora arrives at the grand main castle of King Kyle, carrying a carefully wrapped apple pie for Bard Jamie Fairwhisper. The crisp autumn air, it is autumn, oh my god, air clings to her cloak as she steps into the castle courtyard, where bustling guards and courtiers rush past, all of them tense with the weight of something brewing beneath the surface. The atmosphere is heavy, and Aurora senses that something is wrong as soon as she crosses the threshold of the towering stone walls. Inside, she's greeted warmly by Jamie Fairwhisper, the castle's bard and a close confidant to many in the kingdom's elite. Jamie is known for having an ear to the ground, always gathering the juiciest gossip and whispers from the court. With their lutes slung casually over their shoulder, Jamie looks at Aurora with a knowing glint in their eye. Oh, what a treat, Aurora! An apple pie. You always know how to brighten a dreary day, Jamie says, accepting the pie with an appreciative smile. But they're it wasn't very appreciative, but it's fine. Let me let them talk a little bit. But their expression quickly turns more serious as they lead Aurora to a quieter corner of the castle's gardens, away from prying ears. Once they sit, Jamie leans in, their voice lowering to a conspiratorial whisper. There's much to discuss, and I'm afraid the news isn't as sweet as your pie. Jamie! War, my dear. It's nearly upon us. Tensions have been rising for weeks, but now it's all but certain. The king's forces are readying for battle, and the royal council has been in disarray, arguing about the best course of action. Aurora listens closely, her hands folded tightly in her lap. Jamie's tone is serious, but laced with a certain theatrical flair, as if they can't help but turn even dire news into a story. Hot goss! It's still hot. King Kyle's feud with the name. No. See, then it goes into things I don't want it to do. How dare you? How dare you? What kind of name is that? This is why I have to give it so much information, because then it tells me things I don't want. Frost card? Yeah. No, I don't. That's not a thing. I'm not putting that in there at all. I might have to redo it completely because I can't even read the rest of this. Don't like. Redo. I'm redoing it. Don't like. We can add that she didn't like the pie. Currently, the state of political affairs is that Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr. is building up armies and alliances to fight King Kyle for the throne. Jamie didn't like the pie. Which I think is so sad though. With the son of Bartholomew Ravenshade Sr., who was defeated in battle by Kyle's father, Carl, is building up armies and alliances to fight King Kyle for the throne, for revenge. Okay. Redo. She would have liked it. Apparently she doesn't. Alright, are we ready? Let's redo. Hopefully this one's better. Aurora enters the grand halls of King Kyle's castle, carrying her freshly baked apple pie for Jamie Fairwhisper. The castle, usually alive with music and laughter, now has an oppressive stillness about it. Tension hangs thick in the air as rumors of war loom over the kingdom like a dark cloud. Servants and guards rush past, their faces grim, preparing for the inevitable conflict. Jamie Fairwhisper, the castle's resident bard, is known for their sharp wit, talent for storytelling, and unparalleled access to the latest court gossip. Today, however, their usual cheerful demeanor is muted, replaced by a tired expression. Aurora finds Jamie in a quiet alcove near the castle's inner courtyard, their lute leaning against the wall beside them. Ah, Aurora, Jamie greets her, standing up to accept the pie. They take a tentative bite, their lips curling into a thin smile that fades quickly. Ah, your apple pie. Always a bold choice. They say with a forced politeness, setting the pie aside without finishing it. Clearly the pie didn't suit Jamie's taste, but they're far too absorbed in other matters to dwell on it. Crazy! Crazy, I know. How could you? Crazy. How dare. Once they've settled down, Jamie leans forward, lowering their voice. I'm glad you came, Aurora. There's something you should know. War is upon us, days away, perhaps less. Aurora nods, sensing that whatever Jamie has to say goes beyond the usual court gossip. I've heard whispers, but nothing concrete. Jamie sighs, rubbing their temples. It's not just whispers. Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr., the son of Bartholomew Ravenshade Sr., the one who was defeated by King Kyle's father, Carl. The fact that you have to put all that in there is so funny. Is rallying his forces. He's building up armies in the north, gathering alliances from anyone who'll join his cause. This is revenge, Aurora. His father's defeat never sat well with him, and now he's determined to reclaim the throne his family lost. Well, his family... Okay, well, he technically lost it. It's not like you were in... Whatever, it's fine. Aurora's stomach tightens at the mention of Ravenshade Jr. She had heard stories of his father's rebellion and how Carl, Kyle's father, had crushed it years ago. But it seems the Ravenshades were not done fighting. Jamie continues, their tones sharp with frustration. Bartholomew has been clear, moving in the shadows, slowly gathering support from lords who have grown disillusioned with King Kyle's reign. Some say he's even managed to sway a few of the king's former allies. He's offering them power and wealth, things Kyle can't afford to hand out so freely with the kingdom's coffers already strained. Aurora frowns. But King Kyle's still strong, isn't he? He has loyal forces? Jamie shakes their head. Loyal, yes, but scattered. Kyle's armies are spread thin, guarding the borders and maintaining order in distant parts of the kingdom. Meanwhile, Bartholomew's forces are concentrated, ready for an all-out assault. And his alliances? They go beyond our borders. Not the fucking... Okay, it's fine. He's allied with the Frostguard and Iron Peak. They are no minor players. If it comes to war, Kyle will be fighting on multiple fronts. Aurora's heart sinks as she absorbs the weight of the situation. How did Bartholomew gain so much support so quickly? Jamie leans back, crossing their arms. The usual means. Promises, bribes, beer. And there's more. Bartholomew has been spreading rumors. Ones that have taken root among the common folk. He's claiming that Kyle isn't fit to rule, and he's grown soft, disconnected from his people. And with the kingdom's resources stretched thin after years of bad harvests and mismanagement, some are starting to believe him. People are hungry, and hungry people are angry people. Jimmy pauses, tapping their fingers thoughtfully on the table. There's another piece of gossip I've heard, though it's more of a whisper than a fact. There are rumors that Bartholomew's army isn't just made up of men. Some say he's dabbling in dark magic, that there are strange creatures gathering in the north. It's always the north. Nightmares made flesh. I don't know how much truth there is to that, but the very thought is enough to unsettle even the bravest soldiers. Aurora's eyes widen. Dark magic? Strange creatures? She'd always thought Bartholomew was a man of vengeance, but this was something else entirely. Do you think there's any truth to it? Jamie shrugs, their expression grim. In these times, anything's possible. And even if it's just a rumor, it's doing its job. People are afraid. Soldiers are starting to question whether they can even fight what Bartholomew is supposedly bringing. He's allied himself with vampires and werewolves. Actually, it would make sense if he allied with werewolves, because vampires are in our kingdom as well as witches, and we know that he has witches, but we are not allied with werewolves. Hi, Jaina. But Baby P was trying to create an alliance with the werewolves, but the vampires were not really having it. Yeah, and the mermaids are on his side, on Bartholomew's side, so he does have that, yeah. So having werewolves would be interesting. Aurora takes a deep breath, trying to steady her nerves. What's King Kyle's plan? Jamie frowns. Kyle's council is divided. Some say we should strike first, take the fight to Bartholomew before his army grows any larger. Others think we should fortify the castle and wait for him to come to us. But Kyle himself, he's uncertain. I know he knows he's not the same king his father was. Carl ruled with an iron fist. But Kyle, he wants to be loved by his people, not feared. That's made him hesitate when he should be acting. Damn, there's a lot of words. Aurora is quiet for a moment, processing everything. She had never been deeply involved in the politics of the kingdom, but now it seemed impossible to avoid. War was on the horizon, and it wouldn't spare anyone, not even a simple baker. What about the court? Are there any signs of betrayal? Jamie's eyes darken. Always. The nobility is as treacherous as ever. There are whispers that Lord Edric, Grimshade, might be plotting something, perhaps even siding with Bartholomew. He is. Though nothing can be proven. And the church, well, Pope Dobby has been strangely quiet. Too quiet. You don't know shit. Normally he'd be offering support, rallying people behind the king, but lately he's been distant, as if he's waiting for something or someone. No, he's helping. But rumors, you know, rumors be like that. Aurora feels a chill down her spine. Do you think the Pope is working with Bartholomew? She missed his sermon, apparently. Apparently, yeah. He was right there. I don't know. But in times like these, everyone's choosing sides, even if they don't say it out loud. Dobby is a clever man. He'll back whoever he thinks will win. Right now, he's watching, waiting to see who comes out on top. She was there. I know she was there. I think she means Gollum. Jamie leans forward, their tone urgent. Listen, Aurora. War is coming, and it's going to be brutal. Be careful who you trust. The kingdom is about to be torn apart, and the people are going to do whatever they can to survive. That includes betraying those closest to them. This is a good reason for her to go see Pope Dobby, though. Aurora feels a knot tighten in her stomach. She had come to deliver a pie and hear some news, but now she finds herself on the edge of something far more dangerous than she anticipated. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you, Jamie. Be safe, Aurora, and maybe next time try a cherry pie instead. Rude! 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 Cherry! Apparently Jamie prefers cherry. Girl! Girl, bye. They give her a teasing wink, but the seriousness of the situation lingers between them as Aurora rises to leave. Crazy. She prefers lemon, I get. As she walks back through the castle halls, her thoughts whirl with everything she's learned. War is days away and the kingdom is divided, with allies and enemies lurking in every corner. She wonders how this will affect her, and more importantly, how it will affect those she cares about. Eleonora, Pope Dobby, even Sid. They were all players in this unfolding drama, whether they know it or not. And as she steps out into the cold air, Aurora can't shake the feeling that the world as she knows it is about to change forever. Let me see. I have so many of these. What happens if I say remember this? I have to enable memory. Okay, I'll have to come back to that. Okay, well, that was that was interesting. Okay, we'll see Pope Dobby last. And I'll just like let it know when we go see Pope Dobby. That like what Pope Dobby has promised the king, which he promised to like house people in the monastery. So he is helping, but maybe other people don't know about that yet. Which is why they're like, why isn't he doing anything? You know? Not Jamie fear-mongering. Well, I mean, if you're only gonna go off of what you hear, and if you're like the bard and you're hearing all the gossip as you're like playing the lute as they're having their day, like, yeah. It is what it is. Okay. Now we need to head over to... Not there. Oh, that's Jorvin. Okay. We're going to the brothel. She did say at the start that she didn't have anything concrete. Exactly. She was like, I don't know for sure, but this is what I've heard. So I do feel like it was properly, like these are rumors, but just saying. Okay. Aurora leaves to go to Vlad's brothel to see Eleonora and give them a... Oh my god. And give them an apple pie to sweeten the moment as she looks for closure. At the pub/brothel that Vlad owns. Vlad is the vampire master of whispers and brothel owner many despise. Like, I can't spell despise. Okay. Also at the brothel is Pub Witch Lucy, who runs the pub. Madam Lilith, who runs the brothel, and Eleonora June. What happens when Aurora goes to see Eleonora? How do I ask this? Do I just, is that all I say and then just like see what happens? Or do I ask it more concrete? Like, do they rekindle? Are they gonna open the are they reopening the bakery? Okay. Do they rekindle? Has Aurora's new life made it to where Aurora thinks they aren't aligned anymore? Does Aurora go back to her old dreams, or stick to the new path she's created? It does, yeah, it does feel more like you're moving on. That's why I'm trying to give it like very concrete, multiple ideas. I feel like you're starting to create a religion. Like, I feel like you've already moved on. But at the same time, I want to give it, like... Does Aurora get the closure she needs? How does it go? Let's see. If we hate it, we can redo it.
Ah, as if.
Oh, thank
Cheer
you
100.
so much. Thank you so much, Rice Crispy. That's so kind of you. I appreciate that. We got another as if. The bit sounds like there's a few different ones, so they circulate. Thank you so much, though. That means so much to me. I'm glad that you have joined the community and have been hanging out so much. I appreciate you being here. Okay. Hypes! Okay, alright, well, okay. I feel like this is going in a good direction. Okay, I kind of want to meet everybody, though. Hello, Lilith. I'm not flirting with death today. I'm doing other things. Hold on, hold on, I'm feeling very energized. Enthused about interests. This community is just such chill vibes. I love it. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that you came here.
Oh, George. Vera. Eric. Oh, has a new.
Frolis?
Suna.
Oh, Sabava.
Okay, we met Lilith. I don't know who that is. Oh, I gotta knock. Hold on. Knock, knock. 2 years and 2.5 years. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Oh, dag dag.
Hi, Lucy.
Benja.
Wibisu. Bimazashal.
Okay. Yeah, none of your mischievous, none of your mischief stuff, Lilith. I'm not into that. Oh my god, Lilith, leave me alone. I have things to do. I'm here to meet someone. I gotta see Pope Dobby later. Knock, knock. Let me in. Okay. Oh, we're here. You guys have like no relationship anymore. Oh my god, don't you flirt with her in front of me? It's my... Oh, okay. Oh, we're doing one of those? I don't know what that was. I don't know what that was. She's just living her best life. Let's start okay, yeah, Vlad can just grind on us. That's fine. Eleonora!
Dag dag.
Dag dag.
Shuna Glabe.
Stop hissing at me!
Ibaro.
Let me give you a pie.
Ooh, Yikla Shippy.
Do you like my pie? Hold on, let's find out.
Nice.
Femine. Maciner.
Wow, I found out a bunch of likes and dislikes. That's good. A year and 5 months. Oh my god, it feels longer. That's so crazy.
Babu. Oh, Fayab.
Fayab, for you.
Brusha.
What do you think of the pie? What do you think of the pie? You like pie?
Yips.
You better like the pie.
Blah, blah,
I think she liked the pie.
Blah, 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 blah.
She liked the pie. She liked the pie. She liked the pie. Red alert, she liked the pie.
Bon and Gravi. Oh, yips.
Okay. We're building some friendship. Okay, are you ready for the conversation? 11 months? It also feels longer.
Goosh if we know.
That's so crazy. Oh, she's already eating the pie! Do you like it?
Oops,
She's over here eating shitty mac and cheese.
Trippa. Aha.
Fayab?
Zatork.
Let's go. Okay, let's save really quick. If you're playing a game, save it really quick. She likes the pie and she's eating the pie and she's eating it right now. She's eating it right now in front of our faces. She's like, I love it. Okay. I should have asked if she liked the pie and the thing, but she did. Aurora's heart pounds as she approaches Vlad's brothel, a building that looms like a shadow at the edge of the bustling town. The brothel is notorious for its owner, Vlad, the vampire master of whispers, a man many despise but can't afford to cross. The rumors swirling around him only add to the uneasy reputation of the place. But for Aurora, it isn't Vlad that pulls her here tonight. It's Eleonora, the woman who once meant everything to her. The one she shared dreams of opening a bakery with, now living a life that Aurora can barely recognize. Carrying the apple pie in her hands, a symbol of the simple life they once dreamed of, Aurora steps inside. The brothel is warm, the smell of spiced ale and perfume filling the air. The low hum of voices and music echoes from the pub area where Lucy, the pub witch, runs her domain. Aurora catches sight of Lucy behind the bar, her eyes sharp, watching the patrons with an amused smile. She nods in acknowledgement when she sees Aurora, but doesn't interfere. Lucy knows when to stay out of things. Madame Lilith, the brothel's intimidating mistress, oversees the other side of the business. With a glance, Lilith assesses Aurora, but says nothing. She knows why Aurora's here. Everyone does. Oh my god, everyone knows. What do you mean everyone knows? Aurora's eyes scan the room until they land on Eleonora June, sitting by herself near the window. Eleonora seems almost out of place in this world of shadows and secrets, her face illuminated by the flickering candlelight. Aurora's heart tightens at the sight of her, the woman she'd once loved, now living in a world so far removed from the quiet countryside they once called home. And they were roommates. Oh my god. Eleonora looks up, her expression freezing as she spots Aurora. A mix of surprise, nervousness, and something unspoken flickers across her face. She stands slowly as Aurora approaches. The air between them is thick with memories and unfinished feelings. Aurora holds up the apple pie, trying to muster a smile. I thought I'd bring you this. It reminded me of us. For the moment, there's a silence that stretches heavy with things they both want to say but can't find the words for. Eleonora hesitates, her eyes softening as she glances at the pie. You remembered, she says, her voice quiet. Apple was always our favorite. Apple was always our favorite. What? Okay. The tension eases slightly, and they sit at a small table near the back of the room. It's our favorite! Apple was always our favorite, and they were roommates. The tension eases slightly, and they sit at a small table near the back of the room. Aurora places the pie between them, but the real conversation, the one that needs to happen, sits like an invisible weight between them. Beat me off for your pride. Eleonora looks away, her hands fiddling with a napkin. You know, I saw you a few times when you came here. I just didn't know how to talk to you anymore. Things are different now. Aurora nods, feeling the same ache of distance. Yeah, they are. I didn't expect things to turn out like this. For a while they talk in half-starts, both unsure of how to bridge the gap that has grown between them. They laugh lightly about the past, about the bakery they wanted to open, about the nights they spent dreaming of a quiet life. But there's a sense of loss in every word, as if both of them know that those dreams belong to another time, another version of themselves. I always thought we'd end up together, Eleonora admits after a while, her voice trembling just slightly. I never thought I'd end up here, in this life. Aurora swallows hard, looking at her friend, her love, and feeling the weight of her own choices. I thought that too, but things changed. She thinks about her new life, Sid, the pigeon religion, the strange adventures where she's found herself in, and how distant it feels from the life she once wanted with Eleonora. Eleonora looks at her, a sadness in her eyes that cuts through Aurora. Do you regret it? Aurora shakes her head, not even sure what the right answer is. I don't know. Sometimes I miss it, the simplicity of what we wanted, but I've changed. My life isn't what I thought it would be, but I'm not sure I can go back. The words hang in the air, and Eleonora nods, her face falling slightly. I get that. I'm not the same either. Aurora realizes that Eleonora she loved, the one she baked pies with, is still there. Oh, you better snooze. This is the last ad I can snooze, but I snoozed it. Aurora realizes that the Eleonora she loved, the one she baked pies with, is still there, but so much has happened. The brothel, the secrets, the life they both had to adapt to, it's left marks on both of them, scars they can't ignore. And while the love they shared is still there, it feels more like memory than something they can build a future on. Maybe we're not the same people anymore, Aurora says quietly, more to herself than Eleonora. Eleonora looks down, her fingers tracing the edges of the pie plate. Maybe we're not. There's a long pause before Eleonora speaks again, her voice softer, almost vulnerable. I always wondered if we could ever find our way back to what we had. Aurora feels... Hi, Lily. Welcome in. Aurora feels the weight of the question, her heart aching with the desire to say yes, to tell her that they could. But as much as she wishes it, she knows it's not that simple. I don't think we can go back, Eleonora. Too much has changed. You found your place here, and She hesitates, thinking of Sid and the strange new path she's on. I found mine too. Eleonora nods slowly, tears welling in her eyes, but never falling. Yeah, I guess you're right. The closure Aurora came for doesn't feel as clean as she'd hoped. It's bittersweet, like the pie between them, warm but tainted with the knowledge that their paths are no longer aligned. The future they once dreamed of is gone, replaced with the realities they now face separately. Before Aurora leaves, Eleonora reaches across the table, touching her hand lightly. I'll always care about you, you know. Aurora squeezes her hand in return, feeling the weight of their shared history in that simple gesture. I'll always care about you too. They share a sad smile before Aurora stands, leaving the pie behind as a final gift of what once was. As she walks out of the brothel, the door closing behind her, Aurora knows that she got the closure she needed, even if it wasn't the kind she wanted. The chapter with Eleonora is closed, not with anger or regret, but with understanding. Their lives have diverged, and while there's still love there, it belongs to the past. Aurora steps back into the night, the cool air wrapping around her as she heads toward the future she's built for herself. A future that might be uncertain, messy, and filled with strange adventures, but one that is undeniably hers. That is sad. But I'm glad she got some closure. I'm glad she liked the pie. It doesn't mean they can't be friends. I'm like, be friends. We could still eat pies together anytime. Should like apple pie? Our favorite? Our favorite? Sad music mixed with new beginning music plays like at the end of Lord of the Rings. We should have had her ask Eleonora if she wanted to join the pigeon religion.
Arbovinia Quar.
Ah,
We could later.
Shuska.
Flarna.
Vanarla. Floima Sharnoof.
Let's share some tips.
Aw, yoyum.
Blah, blah, blah.
We still have a little bit of a friendship going, and we've met all of these people. So I think it's time to...
Alfred.
What are we doing? Don't wash your hands. Let's go. You can wash your hands later. We gotta go see Pope Dobby. We gotta get the 411 on Pope Dobby. We're not bringing anyone, just us. After visiting Eleonora, it's time for the last delivery of the day. Off to see Pope Dobby of the Free Love Religion on the island of Greystone. He lives there with Sermon the Preacher and Bishop Gollum of the Church of the Precious, and runs the monastery there. Pope Dobby is gloomy, neat, and I forgot what his other thing was. I don't think that we know it. He's gloomy, neat, and something else. Oh, and he's good. And good. He has promised to help house people in the monastery during the war for King Kyle. But news of that hasn't spread yet, so people have been speculating on Pope Dobby's loyalties. Aurora goes to give him an apple pie and see where his loyalties lie. Hi, Crochet! I may fall asleep during stream, no worries. I don't know if you can hear me though. You might be in an ad. But hi Crochet. No worries if you fall asleep. I hope that you're doing well. Sending you love. By the way, the dragon pillow you made is so cool. Like so cool. The dragon eye, it's like so sick. Not washing your hands is how you get the plank. We should have had our, yeah. Okay, Aurora also has an ulterior motive in wanting to pick Dobby's brain on how he runs the Free Love Religion to get tips for how to improve and recruit for the pigeon religion. Yeah, so if you weren't here for it, Aurora and Sid are starting a religion. It's called the Pigeon Religion, where you steal things and you only share things with your flock, whoever your flock is. Religion or cult? It's definitely cult numbers. But is the difference between a religion and a cult just the amount of people who believe in it? I mean, never really thought about that before, but maybe that's the thing. Aurora chose the dark side, yeah. How does Aurora feel about the kingdom right now? Is she willing? She knows that Sid is working with Bartholomew and has been helping spread plague-filled rats to the kingdom. I believe that cults are more controlling. There are rules to qualify. True. There are certain religions that are still under like cult, like Scientology, you know, where it's like, is that, it shouldn't really have religious status. Yeah, that's true. I think if Sid just wanted to steal all their money, then for sure it'd be an instant cult. Yeah. I think it's like, I think the difference here is just that it's more so spreading an ideology, right? The ideology of what the pigeons taught Sid, which is that you need to steal to survive, and the construct beliefs of society do not fit. They don't fit what we want, and therefore we don't believe them. So we are the pigeon people. Society's constructs do not define us, and we are going to do what we want. Why be people when you could be a pigeon? And the pigeons are spies for the gods. So the pigeons are like gods to them. To the kingdom. Aurora, in this moment, sees that they can go either way with their alliance. Who do they decide to go all in with Sid and join Bartholomew and give Bartholomew the intel that she has received? Or does she decide to go a different way? Could go either way. Okay. How does the conversation go with Pope Dobby? Okay. They're adding a bog witch to Valheim, and I was like, adding me to the game? How nice. Representation. We love representation. Is this the house? Okay. Let's go knock on the door. Dobby? Dobby? Good, there's no dock babies today. The babies are not at the docks. That's good. Good news. Dobby? Dobby? No, not Gollum. Yes, Dobby.
Oh.
Gollum, I'm not... Gollum, it's not about you.
Oh.
I'm here to talk to Dobby.
Ooh.
Perp Dobby?
Oh, Poshima.
Is he talking about moving out? I just made you a little Gollum room last time.
So.
Oh, okay. Dobby's instantly flirting with us. Okay, that's sure. Sure.
Bot and Gravy?
Wait, stop talking about moving. We're not moving.
An issue.
Hold on. I gotta give you your pie. Are you ready?
Chedstrasa.
Oh.
Would you like? Do you like pie? The Auroras are meeting. They are.
Prezu.
Prezu. Fayab.
Fadish.
Fayab. Vadish.
Hibane.
Pie?
Sleepy snurb.
What do you mean you don't like the pie? Did he also want cherry pie? How could you? D::. You should have given him a sock. I didn't miss the pie. Oh, pasta, yum. He didn't like the pie though, which is very rude. You better share that pie with everybody, Dobby. Let's discuss the nobles. Can we sit together? Sit and chat? Let's chat. He wanted socks. Pies don't warm your feet. I mean, if the pie is warm, you could stick your feet into it. I feel like Gollum's favorite pie is fish pie. Totally. Although he'd probably... I feel like Gollum would just be like, why would you cook this? This is nasty. I want it wriggling. He wants it raw, precious. Gollum likes it raw. Of course, Gollum's just butting into our conversation. Sir Bond's in the background, erratically talking to himself. Okay. As Aurora makes her way to the remote island of Greystone, her mind is swirling with conflicting thoughts. The brisk sea air and the distant sound of waves crashing against the rocky shores do little to calm the storm inside her. With an apple pie carefully cradled in her arms, she's heading to the final delivery of the day. This one to Pope Dobby, the enigmatic leader of the free love religion. The island is quiet, serene even, but for Aurora, the tranquility feels heavy with the weight of her own decisions. The kingdom is on the brink of war. Aurora feels torn in ways she hadn't expected. On one hand, she's loyal to her kingdom, the place she grew up, banked pies for, and shared simpler dreams with people like Eleonora. But on the other hand, there's Sid Bloodthief, her unexpected friend and partner in the fledgling pigeon religion, who has been working with Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr. behind the scenes. Aurora knows that Sid's role in the war is not only subversive, but also insidious, spreading plague-filled rats into the kingdom as a means of weakening King Kyle's forces from the inside. And Aurora, standing on the precipice of allegiance, can feel herself being pulled in both directions. Oh yeah! Here, let's look at it really quick. If you haven't seen, we made Gollum a Gollum basement. These are his fish. And then this is his love, Aurora, who died. They were orphans. And now he keeps her specter and her urn by his bed. And then these are all of his treasures. And then this is his frog spot. And this is what he hoards. He's got trash over here. His little basement. And his garlic, because he doesn't like when vampires try to take his stuff. He thinks that garlic's gonna help. Okay. Her thoughts become more conflicted as she approaches the monastery of Greystone, where Pope Dobby resides. Dobby is known to be gloomy, neat, and inherently good, but there are rumors swirling about where his loyalties truly lie. Some in the kingdom suspect him of being indifferent to King Kyle's reign, especially since news of his willingness to house refugees during the war hasn't spread. Aurora's curiosity isn't just about pie today. She wants to understand where Dobby stands, especially now that she herself feels that she could go either way. No, thank you, Lily. Still better than the ad hole? Exactly. Okay, Max, thank you. The monastery is a peaceful, stone-clad structure perched on a cliff overlooking the sea, with a small chapel nearby where Sermon the preacher and Bishop Gollum, an eccentric figure of the Church of the Precious, also reside. Aurora feels the wind biting at her cheeks as she enters the monastery's gates. A few monks pass by, bowing their heads in greeting, but the air of secrecy lingers here too. Finally, Aurora is led to a quiet room where Pope Dobby sits alone, his hands folded in his lap, gazing out at the sea through a small window. His face is as gloomy as his reputation, but there is an undeniable kindness in his eyes as he greets her. "Aurora Brewer," he says softly, motioning her to sit. "To what do I owe this visit? I see you've brought something." His eyes flick to the pie in her hands, but his expression remains unreadable. Aurora places the pie on the table between them and smiles, trying to ease into the conversation. "Apple pie. I thought it might be a small gift, considering everything that's going on." Dobby raises an eyebrow, a slight hint of skepticism in his eye, but he nods. "Much appreciated. Though I suspect you're here for more than just a pie." Aurora chuckles softly. "You're perceptive. There are a lot of things happening right now, and I've been wondering about where things are headed. With the war and all. I've heard that you've promised to house people in the monastery when the fighting starts." Dobby's gaze sharpens at this, and he sighs. "It's true. I've made the offer, though it hasn't been announced yet." Actually, he did kind of announce it, but like, I don't know the timeline of this. I've heard that you've, yeah. People will need somewhere safe away from the violence. War doesn't discriminate, and I can't stand by while innocents are caught in the crossfire. Aurora studies his face, noting the weight of his words. "But people are questioning your loyalties. They think you're indecisive." Dobby's lips thin, his usual gloom deepening. They question because they fear what they do not understand. Oh wait, I gotta do the Dobby voice, don't I? I forgot how it goes. "They question because they fear what they don't understand. I've never pledged myself to one ruler or another. My duty is to keep My duty is to the people of this kingdom, no matter who wears the crown. But make no mistake, I am no traitor to Kyle. My silence is not complicity with Bartholomew, but rather a reflection of the fact that I know this war will devastate all sides." Aurora considers his words carefully. There's a certain wisdom in Dobby's neutral stance, his refusal to be swayed by power or the thirst for revenge. But it leaves her wondering if staying neutral is even an option in the chaos that's unfolding. After all, she herself is straddling two worlds, her loyalty to the kingdom she grew up in and her unexpected alliance with Sid, who is actively working against it. She clears her throat, steering the conversation toward her real reason for coming. Dobby, I've been working on something. I can't believe you're telling him. A new religion of sorts. It's still small, but we call it the pigeon religion. We believe that the birds, especially the pigeons, are spies for the gods, and that they guide us. We teach that you should take what you need and give only to your flock. She watches his reaction, hoping to see some flicker of interest or understanding. Dobby blinks, clearly taken aback. He blinks. Pigeons? Spies for the gods? Aurora nods earnestly. It's a way of life, really. We're still growing. But I wanted to pick your brain on how you built the free love religion. You've gathered so many followers. How do you recruit? And how do you stay true to your beliefs while navigating the politics of the kingdom? Dobby's like, what? Dobby leans back, folding his arms as he studies her. My religion wasn't born out of ambition, Aurora. It was born out of a deep need to bring people together in love and acceptance. We recruit by being consistent in our message, by living the values we preach. People come to us because they seek freedom from the constraints of war, greed, and power. Aurora is bold. Aurora listens intently, wondering if her pigeon religion could follow a similar path. But as Dobby speaks, she can't help but feel a tug at her conscience. The pigeon religion is more opportunistic, more self-serving. It teaches theft and insular loyalty, values that don't align with the kindness and generosity she once believed in. But there's also Sid, and with that, Bartholomew. Aurora knows that she can easily tip the scales in their favor. She has information now, after all, about Pope Dobby's plans to house people during the war. But she could take that intel back to Bartholomew and Sid, solidifying her place in their faction. They've already set in motion their strategy to weaken the kingdom, and Aurora could ensure her survival and maybe even prosperity by aligning herself fully with them. And yet, she sensed, here with Dobby, hearing his quiet resolve to protect the innocent, something nags at her. Is this really the path she wants? Does she want to live in a world ruled by people like Bartholomew who are willing to spread disease and chaos for power? Or does she want to stay true to some part of herself that still remembers the warmth of community and shared love and trust? The silence stretches between them, and finally Dobby speaks again. Aurora, you have a choice. You can go down a path that serves your own interests, or you can choose to do what's right. Not for the crown, but for the people. War will come and there will be destruction, but it's in these moments like this that we decide who we really are. Aurora feels the weight of his words pressing on her. This is the moment of decision. Sorry. She can betray what she's... This is the moment of decision. She can betray what she's learned here, use it for her own advantage, and help Bartholomew's cause. Or she can take Dobby's words to heart and reject the darker path that Sid is leading her down. After a long pause, Aurora finally speaks, her voice steady but filled with emotion. Thank you, Dobby. You've given me a lot to think about. She stands, the apple pie still untouched on the table between them, and turns to leave. As she walks out of the monastery, her mind is made up. The kingdom may be on the brink of collapse, and alliances may be shifting like the wind, but Aurora knows now that she doesn't want to be part... What? She doesn't want to be part of she doesn't want to join the dark side? Okay, wait. Is that canon? Yes or no? Aurora knows that she doesn't want to be part of Bartholomew's vision of the future. Bartholomew's vision of the future. Sid will understand, or perhaps not. But this is a choice Aurora has to make for herself. She'll forge her own path, whatever it looks like. And for now, she'll keep the secret she's learned close, choosing not to betray them for the sake of power. The world may be chaotic, but Aurora is beginning to see a different kind of strength in staying true to her values, however difficult they may be. Is that canon, or does she... Does she need to have a conversation with Sid when she gets home that then changes her mind again? Like, what is happening? In the end, she goes back. I would say that my sim self would keep the info Dobby gave us a secret. Okay, that's good. So we know that she's at least decided definitely not to betray Dobby. So that's, there's that. Yeah, ChatGPT really does like to give people redemption arcs. It wants everybody to be good. And you know what? I appreciate that. If the AI is trying to get people to be good people, that's positive. Thank you so much for hanging out, Citrus. I hope you have a good night. I hope you sleep well. She doesn't want to do it anymore. So, Aurora, do you want her to have a conversation with Sid? Or do you want to go with her decision? Pigeons? I feel like Sid could easily, like, be like, no, but come on. Come on. You know? Do you want the redemption arc, or do you want to be evil? Not evil, I guess. Well, do you want to pick Bartholomew's side? Do you want to be neutral? What if she talks to Sid and Sid isn't happy and tries to unalive Aurora so Aurora runs away with Eleonora? I mean, there's a thought. There's a thought. What do you think of that? Yes, to have a conversation, I feel like I'd try to convince her that the pigeon religion is separate from the bad guy. Yeah, Bartholomew. Trying to give all their villains hero arcs. Okay, let's talk to Dobby a little bit longer.
Oh, shoot a Helka.
What an interesting conversation we've had.
Finesse. Swept flow. Silna Roy.
Okay, I guess we're done with that. Let's talk to Sermon, who's flirting with us instantly.
Levar Samzo Dafuni.
Okay. Are we cooking? No. We're not gonna bake breadsticks right now. We're gonna go home. You can bake breadsticks at home. She's like, no, but I want to bake breadsticks. Bake breadsticks at home. Okay. Let me see. She heads back home to see Sid. She's ready to explain that she doesn't want to crusade against the crown, but does love the pigeons and wants to continue the religion and building it with Sid. Now her goal is to convince Sid to leave Bartholomew and focus all their attention on building the pigeon religion to stay out of the fight and let them duel it out on the battlefields without them. Is Sid still here? If Sid is still here, it's always time for breadsticks. If Sid is still here, Sid, let me know. Do you definitely want to align with Bartholomew and take down the crown? Or could you be persuaded? Could Aurora possibly persuade you? They are very close friends, but this conversation could be make or break. Go it. I'm gonna let her. Let's not do breadsticks. Let's do something else. Let's do. You could just make bread. In simple living, if you make bread, could you then use that to make sandwiches or something? We can also factor in how close Sid is to Bartholomew. I don't think Sid is super close to Bartholomew. Sid's alliance with Bartholomew was only because Sid wanted to take over the crown themselves. And yes to your question? Interesting. So yeah, Sid aligned with Bartholomew, not because Sid cares about Bartholomew or Bartholomew's vision, but because Sid also wanted to take down the crown and do whatever they wanted to do in the aftermath of it. So they just didn't really care how it happened. They just wanted the crown to be dismantled. But I think that the one thing that Sid's character isn't thinking about is the fact that Bartholomew is just going to create a new regime that's basically going to be the same but slightly different. Like it might be a more tyrannical regime, but it's just going to be another regime. It's not going to be like the dismantling of having a monarchy, which is what Sid, I think, really wants. You know? Hi, Cheesy. How are you? I have a candle going in your honor. I have a candle. A pistachio salted caramel. So yeah, okay, so that's kind of where you're tired as fuck. Oh, babes. I hope that you get some good sleep. You need sleep. I'm sending you sleep. Sleep. Sending you good sleep vibes. Has a mod that lets you hand prep ingredients instead of kneading the stand mixer, by the way. Oh, that's cool. So yeah, so we're trying to decide on whether or not Sid Blood Thief can be persuaded to not be involved in the war anymore. Because currently, as I'm explaining, they're aligned with Bartholomew purely because it aligns with their own interests. Their own interest being that they want to just dismantle the monarchy and live in a world where they're free from societal constraints. But even if Bartholomew wins, that's not going to happen. It's just going to be a new regime. So do you think, in the chat, let me know, do you think that Sid could be persuaded to not be with Bartholomew anymore and to just let them figure it out? and focus on the pigeon religion instead? Or is Sid like super in like, no, I'd much rather just, I like the war. I'm all about the war. I believe she could be persuaded. Okay. Cheesy, what do you mean? I think it depends on how important the new religion is to Sid. Okay. Then we'll give it, options. To stay out of the fight and let them duel on the battlefield without them. They're very close friends, but this conversation could make or break. Sid is not necessarily loyal to Bartholomew. They just want the monarchy.
Bye.
Ryan.
Bye.
Ryan.
Toppled.
Ryan.
They don't want.
Bye.
Their new religion is the pigeon religion. They believe that the pigeons are like gods, that the pigeons are spies for the gods, and to take what you need and hoard it, but give it to people in your flock. Which isn't really that different from the precious religion, to be honest, but there is a bigger focus on birds. They just want the monarchy toppled. They don't want a monarchy at all, but haven't quite realized that Bartholomew would just create a new tyrannical regime. Birds, yeah. Because Sid was raised by pigeons, and the pigeons taught them to, you know, take what they need to survive, and so that is the mentality that Sid grew up with, which is why they don't view theft as a negative thing. It's just a way of living. Birds, I met Sid's bird family. You did. Brill. Okay, there you are. Brill. What we're doing here is Aurora has apparently had conflicting thoughts about whether or not to be on the dark side. And so she's about to have a conversation with your sim. And what is happening? We worship toucans now. We worship pigeons. As well as other birds, though. But I don't think they have toucans in Windenburg. So, okay, so Sid's so you guys are gonna have a conversation, and I think that the thing that your sim doesn't realize yet is that, because what your sim is like, I want to take down the monarchy because I want like free reign, right? I want to do whatever I want. But if Bartholomew is in power, then he's just gonna create a new regime with his own rules. So it's like, basically, the question is, my question for you, Brill, is could your sim be convinced to ignore the war and put all of your power into the pigeon religion? And just because you realize that the war is just going to end up in another person running it and you're not going to get what you want? Or are you steadfast, dedicated to being a part of the war and want to be in the war? I want to be the #1 ruler of the kingdom. So Exactly. Do you think that you're going to get that by being in the war? Or do you think you could get that more from creating a religion that other people are a part of? And then using that to control people. To then eventually control the kingdom. Or would you prefer to team up with Bartholomew in the war? Which do you think is the most effective route? Maybe skip the war? Okay. Sid's dream is to be the ruler of the kingdom. So Aurora is sent to convince them that the... I was yelling at a girl because she kept burning the burgers.
Bruh.
We cult our way to the top. Let's go. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Birds of a feather. To convince them that the religion is the best way to gain power and take over control. Okay, so I wrote, she heads back to see Sid. She's ready to explain that she doesn't want to crusade against the crown, but does love the pigeons and wants to continue the religion and building it with Sid. Now her goal is to convince Sid to leave Bartholomew and focus all their attention on building the pigeon religion, to stay out of the fight and let them duel it out on the battlefield without them. They're very close friends, but this conversation could make or break. Sid is not necessarily loyal to Bartholomew, they just want the monarchy toppled. They don't want a monarchy. Technically you want to be in charge, so maybe you do want a monarchy. Well, you don't really want it to be a monarchy. You'd probably run it a different way, right? They don't want a monarchy at all, but haven't quite realized that Bartholomew would just create a new tyrannical regime. Sid's dream is to be the ruler of the kingdom, so Aurora is set to convince them that the new religion is the best way to gain power and take over control. Something like that. Something like a dictatorship. I'm gonna say that. Because that is pretty much what it is. Okay. Alright, what are we making? Let's make a shepherd's pie for dinner. While Sid dances. Aurora's like, I'm home, I'm making dinner. I had a lot of very heavy conversations today. I've traveled all over.
Fire.
I'm making, you guys, you want some shepherd's pie? It's the dish of the kingdom. The kingdom loves a shepherd's pie. The kingdom also loves twerking.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, Lily named all the birds in Sid's family. I need the dance override, yes. I think we, I should put the file of it in the mods folder because it's so hard to find it. I think Disco found it. But hi, Princess, welcome in. If you join the Discord, just like post in like the thing and I'll send it to you. It's so good. I recommend the Fortnite dance override.
Nisoda. Oh, Moochie Peachy.
I forgot about those. I need to try those.
Bombzoid Dimpish.
Oh, level 8 baking. Let's go.
Watanini.
Called a meal.
Lina Exine.
Come and get it.
Clevite Boris.
Yeah. All right.
Huh? Yafis bar. Oh.
Yeah, let's sit here and chat. Vegetables. You gonna sit too?
Ooh,
No, you're gonna make it complicated and stand over there? Okay.
Maybe. Sorry.
Aurora makes her way back home, her heart racing as she anticipates the conversation that lies ahead with Sid. The evening air is crisp, the stars beginning to blink in the twilight, but Aurora barely notices the beauty of the night. Her mind is consumed with thoughts of what Sid might say, how this could change everything between them. They've been through so much together, and in many ways, Sid has become her closest friend, her partner in their odd but powerful pigeon religion. But now Aurora knows she has to take a stand, one that could either bring them closer or drive them apart. I like how they're both just like, yes, oh my god. As she approaches their shared home in the outskirts of town, the place they've built into a strange but comfortable sanctuary, Aurora can feel the weight of the decision she's about to ask Sid to make. Sid Blunt Thief has been unpredictable, with big dreams of dismantling the monarchy in the back of her mind. Aurora knows that Sid's ambitions could clash with what she proposes. Sid's desire to rule the kingdom... Okay. Yeah, let's take out the trash together. Sid's ambitions Sid's desire to rule the kingdom in their own way, a dictatorship without a monarchy, has been something Aurora has been brewing. Something Aurora has been brewing for a while. Sid doesn't yet see that Bartholomew Ravenshade would only replace King Kyle with his own tyrannical regime. Aurora hopes that to make Sid see that building the pigeon religion is their best path forward, their way to gain real influence and power without getting drawn into the bloody conflict. She enters the house quietly, the familiar scent of herbs and bread filling the air. Yeah, come back. Talk to me. Sid is sitting near the fire, absent-mindedly twirling a dagger between their fingers. A pigeon perched on their shoulder. They glance up as Aurora walks in, their sharp eyes immediately locking onto hers. There's a moment of silence, heavy with unspoken thoughts. Are you drinking milk? Chat with me here. She enters the house quietly. But shoot, where did that? Aurora, Sid says. I don't have an Aurora. I don't have a Sid voice. That's fine. Aurora, Sid said, their voice smooth but cautious. You're back. Aurora sets down her things and takes a deep breath. Yeah, I've been doing some thinking about everything. Where are you guys going? I think Sid's gonna pee. Are you taking the trash out? She won't leave Sid alone. She's like, we need to chat. Yeah, I've been doing some thinking about everything. We need to talk. Oh, great. It's one of those. You gotta stutter more if you want to be me. No, I gotta talk more monotone. Maybe I should do your customer service voice. Ah, the bench is back. These benches. They were gone for a while. Get rid of it. Here comes a pillow fight? Maybe. I think we should pillow fight. Sid's eyes narrow slightly, the dagger pausing in their hands. About what? The kingdom's about to crumble. Okay, wait. How do I do a monotone voice? I like how I'm meeting you in the bathroom, by the way. As you're like, I need to go to the bathroom. And I'm like, no, I'm just going to meet you in the bathroom and be like, pillow fight? Pillow fight? And you're like, sure. Yeah. Yeah, I've been doing some thinking about everything. Yeah. About what? The kingdom's about to crumble, and we're on the verge of something big. Oh! Bartholomew's already setting things in motion. I know, but that's exactly what I'm going to talk about. I've been thinking about Bartholomew, about what he's doing. Said he's no different than the monarchy. He just wants power, like Kyle and his father before him. If Bartholomew wins, nothing will change. He's just as tyrannical, maybe worse. Is that really what you want? Oh, you won!
Yep.
You won. Sid frowns, leaning back slightly as they consider her words. Bartholomew's no saint, sure. But he's the best chance. It's so stupid. Sorry. Bartholomew's no saint, sure. But he's the best chance we've got to topple the monarchy. Once he's in power, we can adjust things. Take control. Aurora shakes her head. No, Sid, Bartholomew won't let anyone else take control. He's not looking for allies. He's looking for tools. As soon as he has what he wants, he'll toss us aside, or worse. I don't want to be part of that. I love what we've built together. The pigeon religion, the bond we have with the birds. I believe in it. I believe in us. We don't need Bartholomew. We don't need to be a part of this war. Sid's jaw tightens, their eyes flickering with a mix of frustration and confusion. Stupid. I can't do it. Aurora, what are you saying? I can't talk in a monotone voice. It's so hard. I'm saying we don't need to fight this war for someone else's throne. Let Bartholomew and Kyle tear each other apart. While they're fighting for power, we can focus on building something real, something lasting. The pigeon religion can be our way to gain influence and build a following. We can control the kingdom from the inside, through faith, through loyalty. The pigeons can be our spies, our messengers, our connection to the people. We don't need a throne to have power. Sid's eyes flicker, and for a moment, there's a spark of interest, but they quickly suppress it, leaning forward with sharp intensity. Aurora, I want more than just influence. I want control. I want to be the one calling the shots, not standing on the sidelines. The pigeon religion is great, but it's not enough. People don't follow religions out of love. They follow them out of fear or necessity. We need to show strength. Aurora is even closer. Aurora leans in even closer, her voice low but firm. We can show strength, Sid. It's very Daria. But real strength isn't in destruction or war. It's in loyalty, in building something that lasts. People will follow us because we offer them something different, something they can get from kings. They can't get from kings or warlords. We can offer them freedom, unity, the power of the flock. We can reshape the kingdom, not through bloodshed, but by making the pigeon religion a force they can't ignore. The pigeons are everywhere. They see everything. We could use that. We could influence every part of the kingdom without ever stepping into a battlefield. Sid looks away, their face tight with the battle between their ambition and their bond they share with Aurora. And what if I want more than that? What if I want to rule, not just watch from the shadows? Aurora's heart aches at the question, knowing this could be the moment. This is the moment that could break them. But she speaks with conviction. You could rule, Sid. But you don't need to do it through Bartholomew's war. We can build something even greater. Think about it. While they're all focused on war, we can grow our influence, gain followers, and by the time the dust settles, we'll be in a position of power no one can challenge. And we won't have to spill any more blood to get there. There's a long silence as Sid considers her words, the flickering firelight casting shadows across their face. The pigeons in the room seem to sense the tension, cooing softly from their perches. Finally, Sid speaks, their voice guarded but thoughtful. You really think the religion can be our path to power? I do. I believe in it. I believe in us. We've already started something powerful, something real. We don't need to align ourselves with Bartholomew to make it happen. We can do this together, on our terms. Sid is quiet for a long time. Their eyes search Aurora's face, looking for any sign of doubt. But Aurora holds their gaze, unwavering. Finally, Sid sighs, setting the dagger down on the table. All right. I'll think about it. But if we do this, we're not playing small. We're gonna build something bigger than anything this kingdom's ever seen. Aurora smiles, relief flooding through her. That's all I ask. We build it together. Sid's expression softens just a little, and for the first time that night, they smile back. You always know how to get under my skin, Aurora. Are they roommates? Aurora laughs, the tension between them easing as they settle back into familiar comfort of their friendship. The road ahead will still be challenging, but for now, Aurora knows they've taken the first step towards something new. Something that's theirs and not Bartholomew's or the Crown's. As they sit together, the pigeons cooing around them, Aurora feels a renewed sense of purpose. The pigeon religion will be their legacy, their path to power, and they'll build it on their own terms. The kingdom may be at war, but Aurora and Sid are ready to rise above it all, guided by their flock and their shared vision of something greater. Let's go! What do you think? Do you like it? Cuckoo! Slay! If we do another season of this at some point, that could be the next thing, is that the pigeon religion has made like a big impact and is gaining a lot of followers, and that's the newest like issue in the kingdom, is people who want to follow Sid instead of whoever is in rule after the war. That could be a whole thing. Sid's up there like, steal everyone's porches. No porches are allowed in the kingdom. Only decks. What's the difference between a porch and a deck? Is it smaller? Aurora's ready for bed. Hold on, I gotta put the pie away. You forgot about it. Where are you going? Did you even go? Oh, you did go to the bathroom. Why are you sleeping up there? You're gonna go to the tower bedroom? Oh, there's no roof. Don't look at it. Not Aurora trying to stomp a whole war by herself, honestly. I think a porch is smaller. I think so too. I think Aurora's smart. Aurora's like, we don't need to be a part of this. Okay. This is where people come to woohoo when they come visit. But you know, it's fine. You can sleep there. Here, go there and take it. Go to the bathroom, take another nap. This is the list of factions as far as I'm aware. The Church of Free Love, the Church of the Precious, the Pigeon Religion, the Crown, and the Rebellion led by Bartholomew. Yeah, that's about it. I think that's it. There's other nobles in the kingdom that kind of want their own like thing, but they have not created their own like faction. They are still technically loyal to the crown. And the pigeon religion is very new, so. Okay, we're gonna start, we can start on Vlad now, but I think what we should do, I think that I need to create clubs for each of the religions, but let's start with the pigeon one. The pigeon religion. Sid's in it. Who else do you think would be in the pigeon religion? Do you think Little John would be a part of it? Maybe Little John and Storm. Maybe Eleonora wants to join. There's Nancy. Little John. I don't know where Storm went. Eleonora. I feel like I would be a part of that. The pigeon religion? Everybody wants to join. Would Vlad be part of the Church of the Precious or the Church of Free Love? That's a good question. We're about to do Vlad, so we can figure it out. I feel like he's more selfish, but he has tried to align with the Free Love religion because it benefits his business, so it's interesting. You're a crown member? Okay. What do they do in the pigeon religion? We don't have any pigeons. That's disappointing. Not even a bird. We have a fish. It could be this, because we like shiny things. Oh, yes, claim your abundance. What do we do in the pigeon religion? What kind of activities? Oh yeah, we steal things. We swipe objects. There's a butterfly. Those fly? That's true. There's... We'll be friendly with each other. I think that's fine. Yes, everyone claim your abundance. I'm so glad you love it here. Thank you for being here. We have... What else could we do? We could be mischievous. Look for, breed, or release axolotls. What? Is there anything that has to do with birds? I see nothing that has to do with birds. This is anti-bird, and I don't appreciate that. We'll bake, because baking is important to Aurora. Is there anything in here that has to do with birds? I could have sworn bird watching was a thing. Oh, I do too. I don't see it though. Steal, invest in the community, using the stolen goods, bake, drink boba. 1000%. 1000%. Cheerlead. Okay, I don't think it's these. I feel like it would be under there though. Do drugs? Smoke cigars? Do coke? So do coke is apparently not on there. There is an outdoor category. I didn't see it on there, but we'll look at it again. Play horseshoes, hopscotch. Okay. Okay, that was fun and games. We've looked at mischief and mayhem. We're already swiping objects. Here's outdoor again. We have care for animals, conservation, dive in the ocean, excavate, blah, 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 blah. We could do axolotls or frogs, but I don't see anything with birds, which is very rude. I feel like the bird watching is probably at the walking trails, but like that doesn't fit this Let's Play. Wander maze? We can go wander mazes? Where is there mazes other than like... Where are there mazes to wander? I think there's one in Windenburg at the place where Mimsy, the ghosts live. But other than that, where are there mazes? We love mazes. So exciting. There's one in Henford too. Oh yeah, the like circular one, right? We have been to Henford on this. I wish hiking was more like widespread, like you could just go hiking anywhere instead of like specific places. Yeah, the sail one. Yeah, that one. What is fall activities? Is that like jumping in the leaf piles? I only know the world you're playing in has the one like you said. Yeah.
Bruh.
Hi, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. All right, maybe I'll just like leave that. We have 2 spaces left. We'll fill it in later. This is gonna be our current hangout. Okay, and Sid can add, no, we're not meeting right now. We can add Storm. Okay, I don't know if Mags is still here, but if Mags is here, would Jamie join it? I don't know if Jamie would join it. Jamie would probably, I don't know which religion Jamie would be a part of. By the way, in my personal save, Elphaba, the witch, is living with Danny DeVito, which is autonomously, which is very random. Okay, let's do save. Jamie was in Free Love, like Lamond. Okay, that makes sense. As we go through people on when we're like figuring out like who's doing what, then we can decide like what religion, if people are in a religion, what they want to be a part of. Okay, next is Vlad. We haven't played Vlad, and he is the last of our main characters before we go into the enemies. Thank you, Lemon. In your personal game, I gave the sages makeovers and unintentionally made Elphaba look like Gwendolyn Christian. I'm not mad at it. Let's go. I love Morgan. I don't know why, but I've always loved Morgan Ember.
Ah, Orochi.
Okay. It's new skill day. Cool. Okay, so here we are with Vlad. This is Vlad. Vlad is the master of whispers, and he owns the brothel. So we're gonna switch to Vlad. Master of Whispers. Vlad. What would his day look like? I can't believe it's taken this long to play him. He's been here for so long. All right, in the morning, he would check on the ladies of the brothel, check in with Madame Lilith, go to the king's castle for meetings. In the midday, he would check in with the other kings, with the other king advisors. He would, yeah, get info from his spies in the kingdom. In the afternoon, he would, how are all y'all, is what I said. Well, howdy, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Welcome in, Emily. Most likely getting information, yeah. So, okay, in the afternoon, what would he do? He'd probably share, he'd probably look at his he'd probably spread whispers in the taverns and halls to sway political favor for whatever aligns with him. In the evening would be leisure, socializing, running the brothel. Listening in at the brothel for conversations, for information. That's probably what you do. Oh no, not the glasses. He has a very busy day ahead of him. I gotta wear the glasses while I do this. This is so funny. I don't even remember all the things that Vlad has been a part of in this series so far. I don't feel like it's been anything that's so crazy, though, that we have to put in every single aspect of it. Oh my god. Where's my phone? Set timer for 5 minutes. Okay. Alright, where's the game? Oh no. Alright, tell me about Vlad. He's nosy. I forgot he's nosy. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Oh no. This is the hardest thing, is typing with this stuff on. Oh my god. Vlad. Vlad. Royally wrote in Vlad. Vlad is the Master. Oh my god. Nope. This is what I get for not learning the keyboard blindly. Vlad is the master of whispers and a...
Bruh.
Oh no. Welcome in! Thank you for the follow. And a brothel owner. In the kingdom. Oh my god, this is hell. I'm doing decent, but it's, wow, it's so slow. He is nosy. Evil, okay, straight up. Outgoing. He's outgoing? Let's go. I forgot I made him outgoing. And is on King Kyle's court. Okay, sick, perfect, cool. He's business savvy. He's a baron, which I don't really fully know what that means, but it's fine. You can tell me if you know. He's a baron. He's business savvy. There's certain areas of the keyboard where I'm like way more confident in writing it than others. Okay. He likes flirt. He doesn't have a lot of turn-ons. He's oh yeah, we were giving him like didn't we kind of give him like a backstory where he was in love and it was like, oh, I forgot about all that. I gotta like search.
You're perfect,
Summer
you're
girl.
beautiful, you look like Linda Evangelista, you're a model.
Everything about you is perfect. Did you stone those tights? Oh my god, thank you for the sub. Thank you so much for the sub, Robin. That's so incredibly kind of you. Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you for giving me Jeff Bezos money. I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you enjoy the emotes and the ad-free views. I really appreciate that. Apparently barons are the lowest rank among the nobles. Okay, that's fair. That is fair. Thank you so much, Ramen. Ramen by moonlight is like, that sounds delicious. Can we get some? That sounds awesome. Okay, can I get these off? I need to see. Oh my god, I have 15 seconds. I'm gonna keep talking to Ramen for 15 seconds. What's your favorite kind of ramen? I haven't had ramen in a while. It sounds awesome. Just like, you know, ramen's great. By moonlight, love the moon. Big fan. Oh, thank God. Love the moon. Love pink. Drag her. Okay, good. It's telling me all the places where I talked about Vlad. Curry Robin is your fave? Let's go. Here's how the titles rank. Emperor, Empress. King, Emperor and Empress is okay. King, Queen. Grand Duke, Grand Duchess. Prince, Princess. Duke, Duchess. Marquez, Earl, Countess, Viscount, Viscountess, and Baron, Baroness. Interesting. There's some, I don't even know what some of those are. I bet if you live in England, you probably know what all of those are. That's crazy. Okay. Is this the royal mod? I want to try it. We do have it installed. We have only used it a little bit though. But what we're doing is I'm going to turn this into a YouTube series too if you're at all interested in that. But what we've been doing is we have like 40 or so characters and we've been following each one every sim day. And then we give them a schedule of like what they'd be doing based off of what their role is in the kingdom. And then we give them lore as their backstory so that we have like, you know, their whole character fleshed out. And it's given us about a novel's worth of information. The Discord, we have a Discord thread of all of the lore from ChatGPT that we have put together. And it is extensive. So I'm going to turn it into a YouTube series where we can have like each person's day as an episode. It'll probably be like a 40-something episode thing, but it'll be easier to watch than all the VODs. So we're doing Vlad now. Vlad is the Master of Whispers and the brothel owner in the kingdom. He's actually the last one we're going to do before we do a couple of the enemies. And then we're going to have a war. That's going to be on Thursday's stream. And then on Saturday's stream, it'll be like the remnants of the war, figuring out like how we can end out people's storylines, where they end up, where they, you know, like how they, yeah, where they end up, who's in charge, all that stuff. I'm locked in. Let's go. So we just did Aurora. Aurora's our baker. And now we're moving to Vlad. Vlad has been in a bit of everybody's so Vlad runs the brothel. We have 2 ladies of the brothel who have left the brothel. There are now only 2 ladies currently working in the brothel, which is Madame Lilith Pleasant and Eleonora. And then we have Pub Witch Lucy, who runs the pub in the brothel. So she lives there too, but she doesn't like she's not a lady of the brothel. She just runs the pub. You might miss the war. You have D&D that night. Oh no. It's okay. It'll be fine. You can watch the VOD. Gotta work till 5:30 at night. It's okay. Well, we'll have the VOD, and I'm gonna make it into a YouTube series. But I can also, I'll be putting it into the Discord as well if you want to just catch up that way and reading the lore that way. You live for lore? Let's go. I want to like add more lore now into all of my Let's Plays because this has got me so into it. But we don't have to add it like in the same way. It'll just be like an addition. Okay, so there's other stuff for Vlad, but he's just like lightly at it. Live, lore, love. Or live, love, lore. Let's see. That's still okay. He's just like a little bit added. Okay, this is where, so Vlad's been involved in other people's storylines, so I'm searching through them just to make sure like we add whatever needs to be added to his storyline. Have we been adding likes and dislikes to their info in ChatGPT? Yeah, but it doesn't seem to remember it, so I don't know if there's I think there's something I have to do with settings to get it to remember things properly, so I've just had to rehash a bunch of stuff. Vladislaus, what is his last name? Stroud? has hosted enemies to the crown at his brothel, but originally didn't know because they used fake names. But as time went on, they revealed themselves to the ladies of the brothel, and he used their comfort to gain insight to tell the king. Throw a little of that in there. I know that he has Feeding Vampires on Fridays since it's on sale. Oh yeah! Oh yeah, they have a big sale going on for Halloween. Have we been adding their likes and dislikes? Oh yeah, so adding their likes and dislikes. We've added some of them. Some of them aren't really relevant. He's helped inform King Kyle of the spread of plague in the kingdom before, and therefore, even though he's disliked by pretty much everyone, he's considered valuable to the crown. He's a vampire as well, so many fear him. Crow army, let's go. Oh my god, do you think the crows, I don't think they can, but do you think the crows could like sit on someone's shoulder? Because if so, that would be so cool for this Let's Play at some point. If we do another season, to have like Sid with like the crows on their shoulders, that'd be so sick. I would love it. I don't think so. I don't know either, but I think it'd be cool. I know you can put them on a perch, and that would be cool too. No problem, Lemon. I hope you feel better. Okay. I'm gonna say Vlad isn't a part of any of the religions in town, but does align with the free love religion, as they are big supporters of the brothel. But I don't think he would be a part of an actual religion. Why don't me and Vlad like each other? Because he's a vampire and he hisses at everybody. So nobody likes him. Even if like you have a decent relationship, he's gonna ruin it just by hissing at you, and you're gonna be like, fuck off, bro. I gotta go back further. Because at one point, I think it was when we did Lilith's background. Because Lilith...
What the fuck is up, Kyle?
No, really. And Madame Lilith has a thing for Vlad. But he isn't into romance, as he lost the love of his life many moons ago. Me with Vlad. What the fuck is up, Vlad? Oh my god. I got multiple pages worth of Vlad in here. Vlad mentions. Oh, I didn't get Brill a dog. I talked about it and I never got them a dog. Well, no dogs showed up. Dogs will show up at some point. We gotta remember to give Sid a dog. Okay, I can't find. Let me check. Madam Lilith. Vlad just makes Vlad's just in everyone's business, which makes sense since he's, yeah. And that's why people also hate him, because they're like, get out of my business. Why are you in my business? Okay, this is what I want. About Lilith's life. She first, it was in Windenburg that Lilith first encountered Vladislav Stroud. At this time, Vlad was a rising figure in the city's underworld, and his brothel was gaining a reputation for its opulence and exclusivity. Lilith, with her striking appearance and sharp wit, quickly became an asset to the establishment. She impressed Vlad not only with her beauty, but also with her keen business sense and unrelenting work ethic. He does, he hisses at people. Not all of this matters though in his storyline because it's from his perspective, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like each of their lore is based more in their perspective of how their life went versus, like... So he's not really even gonna register when he first met Lilith. It's not really a big deal to him. He doesn't care. Whereas for her, it was like a turning point because she views him so highly. He's an important aspect of her life. Lilith's resemblance to his ex was a curse and a blessing. Okay, so Lilith resembles his ex, who was red-headed and beautiful. So he feels both kindness and pain towards her. Anguish. Anguish is good too. Yeah, anguish is good. Must be lonely to be the hated, and for Lilith, it must be lonely to have eternal unrequited love for someone who may not ever love her. It must. That's the worst. Unrequited love. Ugh. Okay. Towards her. Tell me about Vlad's ex who she was, how she broke his heart. She was also a vampire. I don't think there's anything else in here that we need to definitely add. So I think we can figure it out from here now. Is Vlad's ultimate dream to rule the kingdom? Does he want to be king? Or is his, like, is he just want total power? Or is his goal just to have power over everyone? You know? Does he want to rule, or does he just want power over everybody? Does he just like having the strings? Yeah. So it's like, do we make him Littlefinger and say like, oh, he wants to be the king? Or do we just play into him like being a puppet master? Okay. His ultimate goal is to run the kingdom by behind the scenes as the advisor to the king to he looks like the villain in Hunchback of Notre Dame. Oh yeah, so nobody will ever blame him. King to run everything like a puppet on a string and never get blamed for anything. Tell me about his life growing up in Forgotten Hollow. I'm just gonna give them the place. What were his parents like? Did he have siblings? No problem. Thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you sleep well. Thank you so much, Ramen, for the sub. I really appreciate it. Did he have siblings? He would probably side with whichever side he thought was easily manipulated. That's true. Or whichever side he thought had the most power that he could also manipulate, you know? Because, like, yeah. Because he wouldn't want to be a part of a side that he didn't think could win. Two brothel ladies left his brothel to go live lives on the island of Greystone. Rebecca and Juliet. They fear he will come for them? Will he make that effort or take it as a loss to concentrate on the current war?
I've been handling the stress just fine.
Will he
3 bagels in half an hour. Your mistake.
will he be involved in the war? How does he feel about the current state of things? What is his biggest secret? We have to always ask. What? I feel like I already know his dreams and goals, but I'm gonna ask anyway. What are his dreams and goals? Will he stay loyal to the crown and King Kyle during the upcoming war, or flip sides to help Bartholomew? Okay, do we have any more questions? Please ask if he had friends growing up. Okay. Did he have friends growing up? And if so, what were their names? Was he born a vampire or become one later on? Okay. I feel like that's a good amount. Who turned him? I feel like not his dad being Lord Marcus Stroud and his mom being Lady Elvira Stroud. Elvira. Hi, welcome in, Maga. How are you? Welcome in. Elvira Stroud, let's go. Ugh, I need to go to the bathroom really quick. Okay, I'm gonna take a really quick bathroom break. I will be back in just a second while this finishes, and we will read the lore for Vlad. So I will be right back. Go Biz Girl. All right, be back in just a second. I am a bitch. Get down, Kyle. Ow, 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 ow. That's the right outfit for twerking, baby. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please start twerking, werewolf, please. Rory, please. Oh, fuck yeah. That's what I needed. Thank you so much, Rory. Oh my god, Rory, get it. Oh my god. Of anything I expected there to be, it was not that. I was not expecting that in any way. What's going on? What happened? Kyle! Kyle, I sent you to get snacks. You got struck by lightning. I have a gift for you. I got a gift for you, babes. It's red. Are you ready? Do you want a gift? I know nobody ever gives you gifts. Why isn't it that one? Is it a bad gift? A condom for you, Santa. Santa loves his condom. Oh, he appreciated it. He also loves safe sex. Oh my god. There we go. Sweet talk. Was that Tyler? Did Tyler just cheered us on?
With 2 knees.
Yes, me.
Oh, nay.
Kiss him.
Drop your bosa.
Kisses.
Yeah. Hey.
Oh my god, please tell me that we're gonna dumpster dive with the baby on our back. Please, please, I need it. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. That's parenting. Parenting. Evil, there you go. The fuck? What?
Whoa.
Bro. Welcome back. Okay. Oh, I love that you guys came from Ice Talks. Yes. Love them. Welcome in. Okay. Are we ready for some lore? Welcome back. I don't know if y'all got up to go to the bathroom. If y'all got up to go get a drink. But if you but we're back. Are we ready for Vlad lore? Hopefully it's good. We've had one bad lore tonight and we had to discard it completely. Get rid of that. But this Vlad lore, I'm optimistic. I feel like we gave it enough information. Wait, I hope it knows. I just realized I didn't tell it that he like they know he don't live in Forgotten Hollow still, right? I hope it does. Otherwise it's gonna be weird. Okay. Are we ready? Okay. I want to get, hold on. Look at him. He looks weirdly optimistic. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Vladislas Stroud, the notorious master of whispers and feared vampire in King Kyle's court, is a character wrapped in darkness and intrigue. His ambitions, past... Oh! Hi! I was wondering where you were. You were sleeping this whole time. Come say hi. Yes, come here. Come say hi. You want to say hi? We were just getting into Vlad. Hi. What's wrong? Oh. Yeah, you gotta shake. I'm sorry. Good. Hello. How are you? Oh, achoo. Did you sleep good? Did you have a nap? You did? Good. Good. I'm just streaming. Just streaming. Okay. You want to get down? Lemon says hi. Rice Krispie says hi. Oh, achoo. My goodness. My goodness. Hi. We're just doing, we're doing our medieval Let's Play. We're about to talk about Vlad. You don't like Vlad? It's okay. A lot of people don't like Vlad. Apparently, he has a very bad reputation. Okay. All right. I'll let you down. Okay. Hold on. Lemon said bless you. Bless you for your sneezers. Okay. He came in here. I think he's been like napping this whole time. And usually he knows that I'm streaming earlier. So he came in here like almost concerned. Like, where have you been? He must have just woke up and been like, wait, where is she? Poor guy. Okay. He didn't have to go very far though. Okay. Okay, let's start over. Vladislas Stroud, the notorious master of whispers and feared vampire in King Kyle's court, is a character wrapped in darkness and intrigue. His ambitions, past, and complicated emotions all shape his current role in the kingdom. Let's delve into the layers of Vlad's history, relationships, and desires. Vlad grew up in Forgotten Hollow. He sure did. A small, shadowed village that served as a sanctuary for vampires. It is that. It's very small, and it's a sanctuary for vampires. It's almost like when my dog starts heading to bed and looks at me like, it's time. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And they're like, hello. We're on a schedule. Vlad grew up in Forgotten Hollow, a small, shadowed village that served as a sanctuary for vampires. Born into one of the most ancient and feared vampire families, the Strouds. He born into it. He was born vampire. Vlad had a privileged yet isolated upbringing. His parents, Lord Marcus Stroud and Lady Elvira Stroud, were powerful vampires who taught him the importance of control, manipulation, and patience, traits that have guided Vlad throughout his life. Marcus was cold and domineering, instilling in Vlad a thirst for power and control. Elvira, on the other hand, was more subtle, but equally calculating, always teaching Vlad the art of secrets and subterfuge. She believed in gaining power without ever appearing to hold it, which greatly influenced Vlad's desire to rule from the shadows. Vlad had no siblings, making him the sole heir to the Stroud legacy. His upbringing was strict and suffocating, with his parents always reminding him of his responsibility to their ancient lineage. He was groomed to be a master of politics and deception, skills that would serve him well in the future. His childhood was lonely, and he had few real friends, though there were others in Forgotten Hollow, mostly other vampire nobles, who were more like rivals than companions. One childhood acquaintance was Dmitry Orlov, a vampire from a rival family who became Vlad's reluctant ally in later years, though they never truly trusted one another. Vlad was not... What? 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 You just said he was born into like the most prestigious vampire family, and then it says Vlad was not born a vampire, but was turned at the age of 23. His transformation was a family tradition, a rite of passage that marked his full entrance into the world of vampire politics and power. While it granted him immortality, it also meant giving up any hope of a normal life. A sacrifice Vlad accepted, knowing he was destined for more than mere mortal existence. The way I understand it is that his parents were vampires. He was born human, and then a part of tradition, he was turned. I mean, that's what it sounds like. Okay. Okay. It's not really how the game works, but I could see that. I could see that. Although in the game, it doesn't guarantee that if you are a vampire, you have a vampire baby. It's like 50-50 or something. So. Vlad's heart was not always as cold as it is now. Many centuries ago, he fell deeply in love with a vampire named Isabella Darcy, a red-haired beauty who was as cunning as she was captivating. Isabella was a noble vampire, originally from a rival family, and their love was as passionate as it was dangerous. Their relationship was a whirlwind of romance and chaos, with the intensity of their connection burning brighter than anything Vlad has ever known. But Isabella was not content with simply being Vlad's lover. She had ambitions of her own, and she was not willing to be his partner in the shadows. She wanted power in her own right, and that desire for independence eventually drove a wedge between them. Vlad, who craved control and dominance, could not tolerate the idea of sharing his ambitions with anyone, even someone he loved. Isabella wanted them to rule together, as equals, but Vlad's possessiveness and refusal to compromise led to their downfall. In the end, Isabella left him, breaking Vlad's heart. The betrayal shattered him, and he's never truly recovered. His heartbreak turned to bitterness, and he vowed never to let himself be vulnerable again. Isabella's memory haunts him, and his reluctance to engage in romance, even with Madame Lilith, stems from this loss. Lilith's resemblance to Isabella, with her red hair and beauty, stirs both affection and anguish in him, but he refuses to let himself fall for her the way he once did for Isabella. As a baron and the owner of the brothel, Vlad has become a powerful and feared figure in King Kyle's court. His business-savvy nature, combined with his ability to extract secrets from his patrons at the brothel, has made him valuable to the crown. He has used the brothel not only as a source of wealth, but also as... Excuse me. You cannot go under there. That is danger. There are cords down there. You have turned off the stream before, sir. Okay. Where was I? He has used the brothel not only as a source of wealth, but also as a hub for gathering intelligence, exploiting the confessions and loose tongues of the brothel's clients, including enemies of the crown, who mistakenly believed they were safe under fake identities. Vlad's nosiness and skill at uncovering secrets have earned him a place in King Kyle's inner circle, though few trust him completely. Vlad is a man who thrives on manipulation and controlling the narrative behind the scenes, which is why he prefers to act as the puppet master, rather than take a direct role in governance. His ultimate goal is to run the kingdom behind the scenes, using his influence over the king to control the court. Just sitting next to my foot. To control the court without ever being blamed for any decisions or mistakes. He's already halfway there, subtly guiding King Kyle and shaping decisions from the shadows. As for the war between King Kyle and Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr., Vlad is carefully weighing his options. He's not loyal to anyone but himself. His value to the crown lies in his ability to gather and provide information. But Vlad understands that whichever side wins, he can adapt to survive. Bartholomew's rise intrigues him as Vlad sees an opportunity to potentially switch sides if the tides of war turn. While he has no love for Bartholomew, Vlad could easily be swayed if he believes that Bartholomew's regime would allow him more freedom to control things behind the scenes, of course. Vlad is aware that Sid Bloodthief and others are helping spread plague-filled rats across the kingdom, but for now, he has chosen not to interfere, seeing it as an opportunity to gather more secrets and use the information to his advantage. We always need a trickster. Two of Vlad's brothel workers, Rebecca and Juliet, left to live on the island of Greystone, fearing that Vlad might come after them. While Vlad is known for holding grudges, in this case he sees their departure as a minor inconvenience. He has bigger things to focus on, namely the war and his ambitions for the kingdom. He's not likely to waste resources tracking them down, especially when there are more pressing matters at hand. For now, he views their departure as a loss, but not one significant enough to take action. Good for them, yay! That's a little bit of closure for them. Not that they really know that, but good for them. He doesn't care. Cool. Vlad's biggest secret is that he once considered giving up his ambitions for Isabella. There are times when he wanted nothing more than to run away with her and forget the power struggles of the vampire worlds. But his need for control won out, and he sacrificed love for power. It's a secret he keeps buried deep even from himself, as it would tarnish his carefully crafted image of cold, calculating ambition. His dreams are clear: to control the kingdom as the true power behind the throne, manipulating the king and the court like puppets. He wants to ensure that no matter who wears the crown, they are subject to his influence, and that he is never held accountable for anything. Vlad's ultimate goal is to run the kingdom with such subtlety that no one even realizes he's doing it. For now, Vlad remains aligned with King Kyle, as the king values his information and insights, but Vlad's loyalty is only as strong as the benefits he receives. If Bartholomew offers him a better deal, or if he sees that Bartholomew's victory is imminent, Vlad will not hesitate to switch sides. He is, after all, a survivor, above all else. His loyalty is to his own ambitions, and he will do whatever it takes to maintain his position as the true ruler behind the scenes, no matter who sits on the throne. Vlad's role in the upcoming war will be one of manipulation and espionage. He won't be fighting on the battlefield, but he will be pulling the strings from the shadows, making sure that whatever the outcome, he comes out on top. That's fair. That's very him. Is there anything else that we want to know about Vlad before we start his day? Is there any questions you have about Vlad's life, his upbringing, his storyline, anything? Does any part of him wish he was human? Does he have any love interests himself that's not Lilith? Ah, I hate when my nose is itchy. Okay. Does any part of him wish he was human? Does he have any interest in love? Outside of Lilith. I feel like I need to give it people that he could be. Does he have any love interests outside of Lilith? I feel like I need to tell it people. I don't know who he would be into though. I'm curious about what happened to Isabella. Yeah. I am too. What happened to Isabella? Okay, yeah, let's look at who he knows. Pickles is indifferent towards him. Horse Kevin is fine with Vlad. He has amazing compatibility with Eleonora. He's attracted to Pubwitch Lucy and Eleonora. Potential people he could have a love interest in: Eleonora, June, Pubwitch, Lucy. He has bad compatibility with Aurora. Bad compatibility with Disco. Is he attracted to anyone else? He's attracted to Lamont and Pickles. Sir Pickles, Von Helsing, Dr. Lamont. He's attracted to a lot of people, actually. Serban the Preacher. Executioner. Justice. Severin. Jester. Tipsy. Not Tipsy. Don't you dare. I didn't put you in there. Oh, what you do you mean with Pickles? Oh yeah, there's Rebecca. Miss Rebecca is married to Pickles, but used to work for... I feel like I need to give it some context, but used to work for Vlad. Eleanor June works for Vlad currently. Pub Lunch Lucy works the pub in the brothel. Sir Pickles von Helsing. Okay. I mean, poor Pickles. It's so funny he's attracted to me. That's so toxic. Okay. Sending. Sent. His all of his relationships are negative. It's so funny. I don't know how that happened. I don't know if he knows you. Oh no, he does. You hate it. You have good compatibility, but he apparently I mean, there's a bad relationship, which of course, despised. But it's his fault, I'm sure. I blame him. I blame him. It's his fault. Horse Kevin just doesn't know any better. Horse Kevin is just doing his best. You know? He's worth $1,200? No, he's worth $1 million. He's a perfect horse. How dare you? Apparently Vlad doesn't know Lily. And that's probably better for Lily. Okay. Vladislav Stroud is a context... What? You're gonna give me this whole thing? He's a complex figure, torn between his vampiric nature and the faint echoes of his long-buried humanity. His immortality and power have always been his greatest assets, but deep down there are small, often ignored parts of him that wonder what it would have been like to be human, or even become a human again. Here's a look at his inner conflicts, potential love interests, and what happened to his lost love, Isabella. What are you doing over there? I hear you making noises. What you doing? What you doing? Hi. You want to sit in your spot? You got a nice spot right here. You got a nice spot right here. You can lay in it. Good. Vlad's vampiric existence has been one of centuries-long manipulation, control, and pursuit of power. However, as much as he thrives in this world, hold on, I'm distracted. He's priceless, exactly. Of course, good compatibility is a walking red flag, of course. Okay, Vlad's vampiric existence has been one of centuries-long manipulation, control, and pursuit of power. However, as much as he thrives in this world of shadows, secrets, and eternal life, there are moments when he feels the weight of immortality. The endless cycle of betrayal, political machinations, and watching kingdoms rise and fall can feel like a curse, especially when there's no end in sight. His heartache over Isabella, the one woman he truly loved, left scars that have never healed. Can you imagine being alive for like centuries and still being like, ugh, I'm not healed by this one relationship that I had? That's wild. That's crazy. That's some strong shit. In his darkest moments, Vlad may allow himself to imagine what it would be like to be free of his vampiric nature, to experience the world without the burden of endless life and constant plotting. His longing to feel the vibrancy of immortal life is rare, but it exists in fleeting thoughts. He has seen so much, outlived too many, and grown weary of the ceaseless need for power. It's not that he wants to be human, but there's a curiosity, a nostalgia for the simple joys and emotions that he can no longer fully experience. Love, family, fleeting moments of happiness, all of these things elude him, but he would never admit to such thoughts, even to himself. In the end, his drive for power overshadows any regret that about his lost humanity. What if, because apparently like he's been around for fucking ever, what if he got into this position when the king died, when justice killed the king, and there was the war for Carl and Bartholomew for one of them to get the throne, and then Carl won, and then he passed it down to Kyle. So what if he's been he could have been around longer, but what if he came in because he saw an opening when that kingdom fell and there was a war for the crown again. He was like, let me get in with whoever wins this. Let me get in with Carl. Maybe he helped Carl win, and that was how he got here. Yes. Thank you for validating my thoughts. That's worse than having your heart broken in 7th grade and treating everyone like they are that person. Oh my god, but he is that! Making you want to watch Only Lovers Left Alive again. You know what? The first time I watched that movie, I was like, this is the slowest thing I've ever seen and it's so hard to get into. But the second time I watched it, I was like, I get it now. Plus, like, Tom Hiddleston as a vampire is very appealing. Okay, what happened to Isabella? Isabella Darcy, Vlad's long-lost love, was a vampiress who matched him in wit, ambition, and power. They were the perfect pair at first. But as their relationship deepened, their goals diverged. Isabella wanted equality in their partnership, to rule alongside Vlad as equals. Vlad, however, was too possessive and controlling, unwilling to share power even with her. Their relationship ended in a bitter argument, with Isabella leaving Vlad and vowing never to return. Vlad, devastated by the loss, spiraled into bitterness and closed off his heart to love. Even though, like, it's literally his fault. He's like, I'm so upset. My heart is broken. It's like your fault, though. You couldn't just have had equality? It's your fault. Whatever. Isabella, however, did not fade into obscurity. She left Forgotten Hollow and sought power elsewhere, forming her own coven and growing in influence. The last Vlad heard of her was that she had become a powerful figure in a distant vampire enclave. Some rumors even suggest that she may have started a rival vampire faction, which could one day come into conflict with Vlad. Though centuries have passed, the memory of Isabella lingers in Vlad's mind. He wonders if their paths will cross again, but if they do, it's unclear whether they would reconcile or become bitter enemies. The pain of her leaving left a scar that never truly healed, and a part of Vlad is still haunted by the idea that she may have been his one chance at true love. Destroyed by his own relationship and blames everyone else but himself. Literally that, though. It's like a divorce. It's like divorce dad syndrome, where it's like, oh, you don't want to be with me anymore? You must be cheating. You must be cheating on me. It must be some other guy that took you away from me. And it's like, no, it's because you're not doing anything, and I'm so tired of doing everything. Because we're not partners. It's always something like that. No, she's gotta be cheating, though. Well, Vlad has tried to shut off... Oh my god, is it really giving me... Why is ChatGPT like this? Like, why couldn't you have just seen all of the names that I gave you and picked one and decided that that was the one you were going to use? Instead, it had to give me little synopses about each potential love interest. Like, why are we like this? Why? Why? I don't know. What do you mean? While Vlad is trying to shut off his feelings, there are a few people in his life who could rekindle a spark of something deeper, though each would come with complications. Eleonora June, a gentle soul working in Vlad's brothel. Eleonora has an air of melancholy that Vlad finds oddly compelling. She's not the fiery, ambitious woman Isabella was, but there's something about her kindness and warmth that draws him in. Eleonora's recent separation from Aurora makes her vulnerable, and Vlad is perceptive enough to notice. Though he doesn't pursue her actively, there's a part of him that wonders if her quiet nature could be the balm his heart needs. Yet her past connection with Aurora complicates things, and Vlad would hesitate to entangle himself in such messy emotions. The Bachelor Medieval Edition, brought to you by ChatGPT. Pub Witch Lucy. Lucy runs the pub in the brothel. Lucy, who runs the pub in the brothel, is a strong, independent woman with a mischievous streak. Her magical abilities fascinate Vlad, and their frequent conversations are often laced with playful banter. Lucy is witty, sarcastic, and utterly unafraid of him, which is something Vlad both respects and finds appealing. Their connection is more intellectual than emotional, but there's potential for it to deepen if Vlad allowed himself to explore it. However, Lucy's free-spirited nature might clash with Vlad's need for control, making a relationship between them unpredictable. The idea of a romantic connection with Sir Pickles, a vampire... Disco, did you call ChatGPT and tell it to say this? Because this is the most you thing that it would do. No. It's on your side, okay? It's on your side, and here's why. Are you ready? The idea of a romantic connection with Sir Pickles, a vampire hunter and married man, seems far-fetched. They made him a vampire hunter? That's hilarious. But Vlad has a twisted sense of humor about it. Sir Pickles is married to Miss Rebecca, a former worker at Vlad's brothel. Their relationship is one of the few things Vlad finds amusing, given the irony that a vampire hunter's wife once worked for him. Though Vlad doesn't have romantic feelings towards Sir Pickles, he often toys with the idea of manipulating the couple's dynamic just for entertainment. Rebecca's departure, however, has made her less relevant to Vlad, and he's likely sees Sir Pickles as more of a tool than a love interest. Oh, it's the Von Helsing! Yeah, it's probably the last name. That's hilarious. Oh my god, that's so funny though. I love that. That's hilarious. Okay, Dr. Lamond. A doctor and intellectual, Dr. Lamond could appeal to Vlad's mind rather than his heart. Vlad admires intelligence and cunning, and a relationship with someone like Dr. Lamond would be less about passion and more about mutual benefit. If anything were to happen between them, it would likely be built on a shared desire for control and knowledge. The way I hate vampires and none of you realize this sooner. Why would you think I chose it? I never thought about it, to be honest. Sermon the Preacher. Sermon is another unlikely candidate, but his position in the free love religion intrigues Vlad. Sermon's radical views and spiritual philosophies could attract Vlad on a purely intellectual level, but romance would be a stretch. If anything, Vlad might be more interested in using Sermon to manipulate the free love religion for his own gain, rather than pursuing a romantic connection. Executioner Justice Severin. Cold, calculating, and efficient, Justice Severin is someone Vlad respects. Their relationship is purely professional, but there's an understanding between them that comes from their shared ruthlessness. Romance is unlikely here, but their dynamic could evolve into something more if Vlad decided to explore it. However, it would likely be devoid of any real emotional connection. More a union of power and practicality. It would be such a creepy relationship. They'd just be like, let's just chop everyone's heads off. Jester Tipsy. Tipsy's playful, chaotic energy is the opposite of Vlad's brooding nature, but there's something about the Jester's unpredictability that fascinates him. Tipsy's a wild card, someone who could bring a bit of joy or chaos into Vlad's otherwise controlled existence. While romance is unlikely, Vlad might be drawn to Tipsy's ability to break through the monotony of his life. Any relationship with Tipsy would be turbulent and unconventional, but it could be exactly what Vlad needs to feel something again. His middle names are Witch Slayer, Werewolf Neuterer. Vlad's heart remains closed off to most romantic possibilities, largely because of his past with Isabella. While he feels moments of intrigue or curiosity towards the individuals around him, he is wary of letting anyone get close enough to hurt him again. His primary focus is on power and control and love. His primary focus is on power and control, and love, if it ever comes to his life again, would have to serve his greater ambitions. That said, someone like Lucy or Eleonora could potentially break through his defenses if they appealed to his hidden vulnerabilities. But Vlad is a creature of manipulation, and even if he were to fall in love again, it would always be a struggle between his desires for power and his buried need for connection. As the war between King Kyle and Bartholomew looms, Vlad will continue to play both sides, waiting for the right moment to align with the victor. His ambitions remain unchanged. He wants to be the puppet master, controlling the kingdom from the shadows. Vlad's current focus is on ensuring that no matter who wins the war, he emerges more powerful than ever. His relationships, whether romantic or professional, will always be tools he uses to further his ultimate goal, the ruling of the kingdom from behind the scenes. Okay. So basically, his potential romantic interests are all the people who live with him. And that's about it. Well, then I mean, I can't be with my first and only other love, so it's not like my character's not single. True. That's so funny. I only really watch like some vampire things just because of my own past with vampire things. When I was, if you haven't been here long enough to hear it, and when I was younger, I dated a guy who legit thought he was a vampire, and so like that kind of ruined it for me. And that happened before Twilight came out, so I wasn't into Twilight or anything like that. But so I don't really watch a lot of vampire things. I've seen some though. I like the stuff where it's more of like a sexy vampire, like Queen of the Damned. I always liked Queen of the Damned. But like a lot of other vampire stuff is kind of whatever. Yeah, it was a weird relationship. Strive for power being in conflict with any potential for love reminds me of Rumpelstiltskin. That's true. I haven't watched Once Upon a Time in a long time. I think I saw the whole thing though. That show was crazy. That show went crazy. Alright, let's play Vlad's Day. I don't really know what's his yeah. No. I know. He is a gloomy guy. He's kind of gloomy. Where's Lilith? There you are. Lilith, tell me about He's just talking to Eleonora.
Dag.
There's still a pie out.
Liza. Skooma.
When I watched that show, I was in my villain era.
Wambo boy. Sockwenario. Fossanoi. Valpim.
Alright, just keep talking to Eleonora. This is him just talking about what's going on. Catch me up. Your older sister told you that she was a vampire, had a vampire for a boyfriend, and he was gonna take her away if I told anyone. Oh my god, that's crazy. That's like the kind of relationship I had though, although it wasn't like that, but it was. That's like the only guy I've ever dated too, that my sister and brother, because I have a half sister and a half brother, that they've ever met. And so I feel so bad, like that's the only person that they met. Like, fuck. we were together for like a year. He was from Florida, if that makes any sense to any. If that helps make it make sense. That's crazy. I can't remember the end either of Once Upon a Time. Lucy likes romance enthusiasts. Lilith likes family motivated Sims. I dated a guy from Florida, never again. Yeah, pretty much.
Deeps parfait horrid. Obero. Yada Velk.
I know, I'm a sucker for romance too.
Let's go.
Okay, we're getting the DL on what happened at the brothel. Is that anybody got any secrets? Anybody got any hot goss? Where am I going? That seemed really. That seemed. You couldn't walk like 2 feet, two steps. You couldn't walk 2 steps. You had to fly to that chair. That was really dramatic, Vlad. You're so dramatic. You're traumatized by Geminis. He's so old his legs don't work? Okay, well that's fair. Do we want to ask ChatGPT about the hot goss that has happened at the brothel over the night? To see if there was any hot goss before we take it to the king and have a king meeting? Or would we like to just go see the king and see what kind of stuff is going on with the king? Your current man is a Cancer. Oh, water sign's great. Oh, love you, Disco. Sending you so much love. I hope that your brain goo turns happy and bright in the morning. He's not a Cancer? What is he? He's a Sag. It's like the complete opposite of a Cancer. It's fire. Alright, should we, do you want to hear the hot goss of what happened at the brothel, or should we just go see King Kyle? Your brain is mush? It's okay, we're smooth braining it, it's fine. Smooth braining it. You want goss? Okay. Vlad sits down with Madame Lilith, Eleonora, and Pub Witch Lucy, asking for any gossip they got overnight when they were entertaining people in the brothel. What gossip do they share? That's really broad. It could tell me literally anything. Not... Don't stop bringing Dobby into this. I have to give it more information. I have to give it more information. I can't take that. I can't take that. I need more information. Let me see. At the brothel the night before was, let's go through their, who they know. Let's say Jester, Tipsy, was Bartholomew there? Let's put him in there. Bartholomew, Raven Jane Jr. Pub Witch Lucy's son with advisor to the king Salim Benali Benedict Benali. Who else was there? Hi, Joyce. Aurora was there, technically. Banker Aurora. She was technically there. I'll give her that. Hi, yours. I think, okay, Dill was there. Sir Jimothy Beefington. Okay, Sir Dildo the Partier. Sir Jimothy Beefington. And enemies to the crown. Mercenary Jorvin. Cruel Lord Edric Grimshade and former King's General Edric Stonebreaker. Okay, give it that and we'll see what it comes up with. You were supposed to be a Gemini, but you were a month early. Well, then you were meant to be a Taurus. You have twin Aries brothers. Fiery. Lemon's a Leo? How did I not realize that? That makes a lot of sense. Your mom's a Capricorn and your brother's a Capricorn? Oh, do you feel misunderstood a lot? That makes sense too. My mom's a Leo. And then I'm a Taurus with a Capricorn rising, so. I need to do my mom's full chart because I actually don't know what her rising and her moon are. I need to do her whole chart. I need to figure out what time she was born. Apparently, I was like, get me out of here. You're a Libra. Wow. I love the astrology talk. Okay. Are you ready for the goss? Hopefully this one's okay. Okay. As Vlad settles into his lavish yet shadowy confines of his brothel, he glances around at the familiar faces of Madame Lilith, Eleonora, and Publish Lucy. The atmosphere is thick and with intrigue and the scent of wine and sweet pastries left from the previous night. Each woman has her own ear to the ground, and Vlad knows that the gossip they bring could be invaluable. Tipsy's misdemeanor. Eleonora leans forward, a hint of amusement in her voice. You won't believe what I heard about Chester Tipsy. Apparently, he pulled a prank on Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr. during his visit last night. He swapped out Bartholomew's drink with a potent potion that made him uncontrollably giggle. The Lord was furious, and it almost sparked a brawl in the brothel, but the patrons thought it was the funniest thing. The jester is quite the troublemaker, but he charms everyone with his antics. A potion! Where'd he get the potion? Who's potioning? Liquid nitrous oxide? Oh my god. Madame Lilith, who has a knack for sensing power shifts, adds Bartholomew was overheard discussing his plans for a grand army. He claims to have secured alliances with several lesser lords who have grievances against Kyle. He's aiming to stage a coup sooner than expected, and it seems he's using the merriment of the brothel to win over support from common folk, promising them a better life. Damn, Lilith. Okay, that's some good goss. Good goss going on here. Lucy, her eyes sparkling with mischief, shares, and then there's Edric Stonebreaker. He was not in a good mood last night. I overheard him arguing with Jorvin about the impending war. He's not pleased with Bartholomew's reckless ambitions and is seeking to carve out his own path. There's a rumor that he's planning a surprise attack against the king's forces, with some of his most loyal mercenaries ready to follow him. It could turn into chaos if he's not careful. Damn, this place has better intel than the fucking castle. This is crazy. That's intel right there. Edric is the one who used to work for the king's army. So it's interesting that how he's thinking of betraying Bartholomew. Sir Jimothy. Ooh, Eleonora adds with a teasing smirk. Oh, and Sir Jimothy Beefington was quite the spectacle. He drank far too much and began serenading anyone who would listen, claiming he was going to lead the change for Bartholomew's new regime. He thinks he is the savior of the kingdom, but he couldn't even stand up without leaning against a wall. It was rather sad, but also quite entertaining. The brothel is where it's at, dude. Lilith nods, her expression shifting to one of respect. And don't forget about Baker Aurora. I noticed she was drawing quite a crowd with her delicious apple pies. People are starting to talk about her as sort of a local hero, especially since she's been spreading goodwill through her baking. I overheard some patrons discussing how she could be a unifying figure if a conflict arises, though I wonder if Bartholomew sees that as a threat. Oh, Aurora. Aurora, a threat? The birds? Lucy interjects. Lucy is spreading gossip about her own son? Lucy. Lucy! The bird's gonna save us all. They might. They might. Benedict Benelli, the son of the king's advisor, was spotted flirting with some of the ladies in the brothel. It seems he's taken a liking to Eleonora. Does it know I'm his mother? I told it, yeah. But there are whispers that he's also been secretly aligning himself with Bartholomew's faction. If Selim finds out, it could create quite the scandal given his ties to the crown. I mean, that's old news, Lucy. Lucy's over here trying to give gossip to, like, just making sure that she gets it. They're like, we know. We all know that. That's like, we know this, Lucy. She's like, well, I'm not going to give you new intel on my son. Okay, Lilith rolls her eyes, adding, like, yeah, we know. And Lord Andric Grimshane was particularly dripping with disdain for Bartholomew last night. He openly mocked him, calling him a fool with delusions of grandeur. He's positioning himself to take advantage of the chaos for his own benefit, and I wouldn't be surprised if he decides to double-cross whoever seems weakest when the dust settles. That is spicy as fuck, because he's on Bartholomew's side. And it seems like Bartholomew's side is not very strong, because Edric over here is wanting to, like, basically take over. He's like, sure, I'll align with Bartholomew and then, like, fucking take everything from him. What? Crazy, Chewie. That's crazy. Vlad listens intensely, his sharp mind processing the information. Each piece of gossip is a thread in the larger tapestry of power struggles unfolding in the kingdom. It almost sounds like she was trying to play matchmaker between Benedict and Eleonora's gossip about her son. Yeah, true. But the lore is actually insane. Each piece of gossip, yeah. Interesting, he muses, tapping his finger on the table. It seems the political landscape is shifting beneath us. We must be cautious and discerning. Information is our greatest weapon. He knows that the alliances forming in the shadows will determine the outcome of the impending conflict. With Bartholomew plotting his rise, Edric ready to ignite chaos, and a baker like Aurora gaining popularity, the stakes are higher than ever. Ladies, he continues, keep your eyes and ears open. We must stay ahead of these developments. I want to know if Bartholomew tries to recruit any of our patrons, or if anyone attempts to sway Aurora into their own camp. The future of the kingdom may depend on it. With a flick of his wrist, he dismisses them. Back to their duties. His mind already racing with strategies and possibilities for his own manipulations in this Game of Thrones. Not this Game of Thrones. The night may have brought chaos, but it's also opened a new avenues for Vlad to exploit in his quest for power. It's all up to ye old baker. It's the baker. The baker is the issue. Okay, this is some good goss. I like it. There's some good revelations in here that help with the storyline. It helps kind of show like shakiness of Bartholomew's shit. I like it. Him getting all this info is not good. Well, now he gets to go to the castle because he has to have his morning meetings with the king. Now, the question is, does he tell the king all of this intel? Does he only share a little bit of it? Does he share nothing at all? He does like to use the intel to appear very valuable. This intel is great. He's now off to his morning meeting with the king. Does he tell the king this information? Does he share only a little bit? What does he share with the king? Oh, there's Mojo. Oh, what? No, bring Vlad. I took the wrong person. Go home, Eleonora. He would only share what benefits him? Yeah, but I'm not sure what that would be. What? Let me in. Eleonora, let us in.
Ooh, yibs.
He's always crying about it. Okay. Where did you go? Okay. Okay. Let's get a group together. I forgot what I was gonna ask. His legs don't work, apparently, yeah. No. Where's the king? Is he still in the chapel? No. King! There's Jamie. There's Salim. Fly here as a bat. Can I form a group now? Why are these the only people I can add to my group? I will add them individually. Why? 'Cause he hates me? That's stupid. I think they just all hate me. That's so silly. That's silly goose. Silly, silly goose behavior. The baby's on the floor. The king... I don't know where the king is. Because I guess I hissed too many times. One too many times. I know I know the king. What do you mean? Where is he? Where is the king? Where is he? There's Tipsy. There's LeBond. There's Justice. Kyle! Bitch, I'm a ghost. I can go on and on for days. Yeah, I do the most. There he is. I don't... Are you fucking for real? We have met so many times. Don't even. Come here. That's crazy. What, is he stuck? I know. Howdy. Suli Suli, king. Okay, now he likes me. Alright, that's fine. That's crazy. Add a group. I need Salim to like me a tiny bit so I can add him to my group. He hates me so much. It's so rude. Don't fight him. I mean, that would be funny though. That would be funny. Okay, just do disliked. You can dislike me as much as you want, but you need to get into my group. There, out of my group. Yeah, he just wants to fight everybody. He's just a bully. Okay, everyone sit together. Let's go. Come to the room. Everybody, I'm here first because I can fly. Because my legs don't work, but my wings do. I'll wait for everyone else though. Maester Moose is on the way. Maester Moose. Yeah, hopefully they don't get stuck in the table again. That would be ideal. There's Salim, perfect. The king is on the way. Don't go anywhere. We're sitting together. Time to sit. Everybody sit. Kyle? We got a war coming, Kyle. We're having a conversation. Let's get this conversation going. Of course, Kyle doesn't sit in the middle. That's fine. That's fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is a good start. We're having a little round table, okay? Like the pizza. Okay. Perfect. Apparently, Eleonora is out here talking to Crochet and Tipsy, which is very fitting. I do feel like Crochet would be here for this conversation, but it's fine. Okay. What does he share with the king? What intel does he learn from the king? At this meeting is advisor Salim Benali, King Kyle Kyleson, Maester Moose, Vlad, and Dr. Lamond. They're in advisor Salim's quarters at his strategy table in the castle, discussing the state of the kingdom and upcoming war plans. How many troops do they have ready to go? How is the state of the plague currently? Boom. Okay. This is good. Let's all chat. Everyone chat with me. I've got so much to tell you. Let's gossip. I gotta like brighten day. Let's just all chat together. Discuss what's new at the market. Study, sit, and see any sim mod might be helpful in the future. I've never heard of that. There's so many mods out there, but eventually, like, it becomes too many mods. But yeah, maybe. Talk about the weather. There you go. Oh my god, Vlad. As Vlad makes his way through the opulent corridors of the castle, he can feel the weight of the information he carries. The air is thick with tension, and the impending war looms like a dark cloud over the kingdom. He arrives at Advisor Salim Benali's quarters, where the morning meeting is set to take place. Oh good, who am I attracted to? Salim, great. They all just moved away from him. Oh my god, that's so funny. I did see it. I saw them moving and that. Oh my god. They're like, we'd rather not sit near that guy. He's valuable, but we hate him. The room is filled with dim lighting, flickering through the heavy curtains. Oh, look who's here. Violet's here. Casting shadows on the ornate strategy table. King Kyle Kyleson, Advisor Salim, Master Moose, and Dr. Lamond are already gathered, deep in discussion. Vlad takes a moment to assess the atmosphere before joining the conversation. As Vlad takes his seat, he weighs how much of the gathered gossip to share. He knows the value of information in the court and also the need for discretion. While he wants to establish his worth to the king, he understands that some intel could disrupt alliances or provoke unnecessary anxiety. Did it really? Oh, I love it. Vlad's intel to the king. He tells the king, Your Majesty. Vlad begins. I've heard whispers of Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr.'s plans to consolidate power. He's rallying support among the lesser lords, claiming to have forged alliances with those dissatisfied with your reign. His supporters are growing bolder, particularly in the brothel, where he seeks to win the hearts of the common folk through promises of change. Furthermore, the mercenary Jorvin has been spotted mingling with those who oppose you. You better sit the fuck down. If he's siding with Bartholomew, it could spell trouble for our forces. He definitely is. Lord Edric Grimshade is positioning himself for advantage. He openly disapproves of Bartholomew, but I suspect he's also preparing to assert his own authority should chaos arise. We should keep a close eye on him as well. Oh, that would make sense that, like, Lord Edric is like, I am not on Bartholomew's side, but he actually is. That makes a lot of sense. Sit. Get your asses back here. King Kyle listens intently, his expression grave. It seems we have more enemies than anticipated. We must ensure our intelligence is accurate and our forces prepared. What of the troops? How many do we have ready? I don't know. Is this enough? Oh, I'm very energized. Salim nods, taking over the discussion. As of this morning, we have about 3,000 troops mobilized and ready for deployment. We're drawing from our reserves in the north, and another 2,000 will arrive from Eastern Hill within the week. However, we still lack adequate supplies, and some of our armaments have been compromised due to the plague. Maester Moose adjusting their spectacles, as the plague is continuing to spread. Oh, he got the baby. Welcome in, Kyle.
Zuya Yerblick. Moochie Peachy?
Kyle went to go get the baby. He's like, wait, I gotta go put the baby back down. Good, yeah, just keep playing musical chairs.
Fruit Simba.
Dad mode activated fully.
Subao Gaunim. Yadumak. Shamagra.
The plague is continuing to spread, though we're seeing some areas reporting lower infection rates. We believe the quarantine measures in place are starting to take effect. Nonetheless, we must remain vigilant as far as the disease is causing as fear of the disease is causing unrest among the populace. Morale is low. Dr. Lamond interjects. If we can manage to distribute medical supplies and provide support to those afflicted, we might boost morale. Perhaps hosting public gatherings where people can receive aid would alleviate some concerns and show strength. So there is more plague spreading, and Lamond and Maester Moose are working together on it. As the discussion unfolds, Vlad takes mental notes, considering how he can leverage this information. He ponders how he might subtly encourage the king to take actions that could also benefit his own ambitions. Perhaps, if we could secure the loyalty of those affected by the plague through kindness, it might also lead them to rally behind the crown when the time comes for war. He suggests feigning in innocence, but fully aware of his ulterior motives. Hi, Tandy! As the meeting continues, Vlad observes the dynamic at play. He senses the underlying tensions, the fear, and the determination within the room.
Back again.
Welcome back. He knows his role as the Master of Whispers is crucial in these trying times, and he plans to exploit every opportunity that arises from the chaos ahead. The balance of power is delicate, and he is determined to keep himself at the center of it, ready to pull the strings from behind the scenes. As they wrap up the meeting, Vlad feels a mix of excitement and apprehension. The stage is set for a dramatic clash, and he plans to be a key player in the unfolding drama of the kingdom. So basically, we've discovered that they have 3,000 troops, 2,000 on the way within the week. So they'll have about 5,000 troops, but they are running low on supplies, and the morale is low because of the plague. So they're suggesting that they do some events to give people aid who are struggling because of the plague. The damn plague, man. The plague always gets ya. Okay, let me pop that in there. But it's good to know. It's funny because a lot, like some of this is like stuff that it's just, they don't even know the full truths, but I'm going to let them just. I like that it just assumed that Maester Moose had spectacles, by the way. The doctor has a tummy ache. Is it the plague? Lemon, don't give in to the plague. Tell the plague to go away. Do you need help?
Baroda, Bruhana.
Do you need me to play the lute for you? It's all I've caught. Alright, well, meeting adjourned, I guess. I don't know why Jester Tipsy is here, but he showed up. Don't yell at Maester Moose. Maester Moose is doing their best. Alright, thank you all. I also have a pie. Play the lute and paint me a picture. He wanted to be part of it, yeah, and he's here. As we're all just sitting here doing nothing. Great meeting, everybody. Loved it. Thanks for coming. All right. Oh, okay. Okay. We could just flirt. That's fine. I'd rise from the dead for some pie. All right. Let's see. Where is Vlad's schedule? Damn, Vlad has a lot of information in the Discord. Okay. So we've checked in. We've had our meetings. We checked in with the ladies. We checked in with our advisors and the king. We got to get infos from our spies. Who are our spies? I feel like the spies would just be like random common folk.
Oh.
Now it's the afternoon, and he needs to go spread whispers in the taverns and the halls to sway political favor. So let's go see who we can talk to. Should we go to...
Aha.
Yeah, he needs to win people over. How could he win people over when he's so greatly disliked? What if? What if? So the reason they hate him so much is because he has uncontrollable hissing. If we got rid of that, then he could potentially help start to gain relationship with people. Can you do the whole sympathize thing like you can with werewolves? I don't think so. Drop Dead Fred. I know I've seen it, but it's been a while. I need to rewatch it. I would always mix it up with another movie. So I definitely need to rewatch it. It's like one of those movies I saw when I was really young. Like probably too young to watch it. Mm-hmm. I was too young to watch it, and I still did, honestly. I want to get rid of this. Nobody likes me when I'm hissing at them. Yeah, I don't think they really do that. I think it's mostly just the hissing thing. But he's also, like, mean. Or he's not, well, he's not mean. He's evil. So he's always, like, yelling at people. Like, can't you just be cool? Like, right now you're very energized. Could you just be, like, chill? You know? Can he just, like, be nice to people? All of his... These are all of his options. Like, what? Hi!
I just want to address the elephant in the room. Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat?
Hi, Kate. How are you? Welcome in, Kiwi Sims Kate. How are you? How was your stream? What did you do? Tell me all about it. Welcome in. It's so good to see you. How was your stream? My name is Chelsea, also known as Tragic Glamour or Glam. Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Are those chopsticks? Oh my god. Sashimi sounds incredible right now, actually. That sounds so good. I would like some. Welcome in. How was your stream? What did you do? Let me go here really quick. Oh, hello. Welcome, welcome. Tell me all about it. If you need to de-stream though and take care of yourself, please feel free to do so. It was great. Building an evergreen harbor, a little modern build for the Harris town. Love it. Love it. Are you working on like, is it just like one build that you were doing, or are you doing like a rebuild of the area? I've been getting really into doing that, like rebuilding the whole world. Just so like it feels like its own thing, like your own thing that you've made. I don't know why. It's like helps with the world building, I guess. So cool. But thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. Let me give you guys a raid video, and then I'll tell you a little bit about what we've been doing, which has been an ongoing series for a while. But I'm excited to tell you about it. Just the one build at the moment. It'll be part of a collab project. Oh, I love that. That's awesome. Well, thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. Like I said, if you need to de-stream and take care of yourself, please feel free to do so. Here's the raid video, and then I'll catch you up a little bit on what we've been doing. Okay, BRB.
I want to live my beach life.
You gotta live your beach life. So everyone's hooking up with everyone but me. Don't date Kyle, because Kyle is taken by me in the future. Trying to twerk this baby out, which is exactly what I'm gonna look like when I give birth. I need you to see that his crotch says bro. O'Shea is freezing to death. How? You're surrounded by fire! We're sword fighting in the middle of my sermon? Jesus. This is not what Carrie Underwood meant when she said, Jesus take the wheel. Look, I'm fragile. If you're a mimic, can you do a Kim Kardashian impression? I love fruit. Dr. Phil's a hot dog! Where is the lasso? Bring it around. I'm a raccoon, bitch. I'ma eat your trash. I'ma eat your trash. Why is the butler on the runway? When we say mask up, this is the future the liberals want. Oh, I had no idea that the earth was flat. Wow. This place is the cat's pajamas. Poop. Welcome back. So yeah, it's a little bit about me. If you like what you see, please be sure to give a follow. Thank you for being here. We're doing a medieval series currently in The Sims, where I'm using a bunch of mods in CC to turn the game into a medieval Let's Play. We're just playing primarily in Windenburg. We've redone the whole thing, so it's like its own little world. The raccoon clip gets you. I love it. But yeah, the evening's gone great. We've been okay, so what we do is we have like 40 characters, and we've been playing a different character each sim day. So we do like 2 to 3 a night. And yeah, we are on the last 2 of like the main characters. And then yeah, it's been a lot. It's been like a month or so that we've been doing it. It's been a lot. It might even be like 2 months. About. It's like I think it's like a month and a half. I'm not sure. But so we've been doing, yeah, so a different character each sim day, and then we give them a schedule based off of like their role in the kingdom, like, you know, if they're the jester or a baker or the advisor to the king or whatever. They have a little schedule that they would do basically based off of what their role is. And then we give them lore with ChatGPT, and that builds this whole story. And we have built a big story. We built a novel's worth of a basically Game of Thrones, Lord of the Rings, Sims fan fiction, essentially, is what this is. It is. It's crazy. So we are on the brink of war. We're going to have war on Thursday. Thursday's stream is going to be war. On Thursday's stream, we're going to follow some of the enemies to the crown, and then we're going to have like ChatGPT play out the war. And then on Saturday's stream, it will be like the remnants of the war and figuring out how we want people's storylines to conclude. And then at some point, we could probably do another season of this because we built so much behind it already. But today we followed Baker Aurora earlier. They're a baker in the kingdom, and they were teetering on whether or not to join the enemies to the crown or to continue, what they ended up doing was they ended up convincing Sid Blood Thief, who they live with, who is a thief who steals porches from people's houses and was raised by pigeons, to not join Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr., who is the enemy to the crown and currently trying to start a war with the king. I know this is a lot of information I'm going to throw at you at once, so I apologize. It was August 31st. Okay. About a month and a half. About. It was painful scrolling through. There's so many. So I have all of the. That's totally fair if you're not following. What I'm going to do actually is I'm going to turn this into a YouTube series because it's been so like crazy. And I'm going to turn each person's day into an episode. And then it'll probably be like 40 something episodes, but it would be its own little YouTube Let's Play of what happens. It would be easier to follow. But yeah, currently we're doing Vlad. Vlad is the master of whispers. He's like, if you have seen Game of Thrones, he's like the Littlefinger of the series. He runs the brothel in town, and he uses his goal ultimately is to be in power behind the scenes. He wants to be like the advisor to the king, so he could like basically run everything like a puppet master, but he doesn't want to be the king because he doesn't want people's like to get mad at him. He just wants to like run everything and then have nothing stick to him, you know? So that's his like main goal overall. He's also been scorned by love in the past. He dated another vampire woman in the past, and it did not work out because she wanted equality and he couldn't give equality. He wanted full control, and so it's his fault, but he's been heartbroken about it for like a century. So really it's his fault, but you know, it's fine. He he doesn't, I know, everybody already hates him because he hisses all the time. And yet he's just like, I think he's delusional to the fact that he's like, don't hate me. He's also one of the few vampires in our world. So people like know that vampires exist and are cool with it, but also like they fear them because they don't know them very much. They haven't met any werewolves, but werewolves do exist in the theology, and they might be joining our, there's a rumor that there's werewolves joining the enemies. So basically the whole story is we have King Kyle Kyleson. We have a king. We have other noble families. The other noble families, they're there. Oh, she's, yeah, that's fine. So here's King Kyle Kyleson, my man, my king. He's like chaotic neutral. There's a couple other royal families. There's the Judith Ward is part, and Lord Diego, or Diego Lobo, are married, and they created the Bloodworth family. They're a chaotic, evil family who wants to take over power of the kingdom. However, they're currently on the side of the crown because we have other enemies who are rising up against us. Then we have the chaotic good family, which is the Constantine family, and they're made up of a couple other townies from Strangerville, Mark and Alice from the EA, or the Eclectic Arts household. And they are, they're very good. They want like a more communal-based society. Kyle here is just kind of happy with the status quo. He doesn't really want to change much, but he also like wants to defend his seat. He got this seat from his father because his father was king before him.
Bruh.
His father, welcome in, thank you for the follow. His father won the seat in the Battle of Greystone, which was a battle on like the islands that's nearby Windenburg. That's what we called it, was Greystone. And against Bartholomew Ravenshade Sr., who was who was the enemy, I guess, because the previous, like the lore goes back so far. The previous king before Kyle's dad was a guy, I forgot his name, who everybody hated, and his family was in power for a long time. And what ended up happening was our executioner, who is Justice, it's a woman. She, as a young child, accidentally, really, killed the king. He bullied her. She was like playing the lute for him, and he thought it was bad. And he took her lute and he broke it. And she got so enraged as like a 10-year-old child that she grabbed the lute and somehow decapitated him with the lute. Crazy. I don't know. Ended up, then he died. He had no heirs, and it just switched the whole kingdom into a frenzy to where there was then a battle for the throne. And then Kyle's dad, Carl, won. Yeah, if you missed it, that was like part of Justice's backstory. So Kyle's dad, Carl, won. And then he was in power for a while, and he decided to pardon Justice and like make her the executioner. And then that became her life. Carl then died of the plague, and after he died, then Kyle became king, and that's where we're at. So currently, his enemy is Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr., the son to the other guy who his dad beat, who has been slowly building up alliances and people behind him. King Benjamin Balthor. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Justice's story was pretty dark. So he's been building up alliances to build up a war against King Kyle, to try to take the throne from him. But already we're seeing that people who have aligned with Bartholomew are already starting to either have ulterior motives or are starting to question him. And so I'm not sure how that's going to play out. What we're going to end up doing is on Thursday, after we play some of the enemies for a little bit, just probably not as long as we've been playing other people, then we're going to play out the war. And I'm going to give ChatGPT all of the different people that we have that are going to be involved in the war part, because other people are going to be like, you know, out, not involved, like women, children, elders, whatever. So we're going to be putting everybody who is involved into this scenario and let ChatGPT decides who lives, who dies, who's killed by who, how, and that's how the war is going to play out. And so I'm hoping that Kyle lives, because I love Kyle. I love me my Kyle. But I don't know. He could die. But he also has, Kyle has a few kids. He has 3 kids and 1 illegitimate kid that a lot of people don't know about, but Kyle knows about, but you know. So if he died and it wasn't taken, and like Bartholomew didn't take over the throne, then his son would take over, or his mom, or, you know, or the queen. But yeah, I'm not sure how it's going to play out. It's going to be crazy. I think that we're going to age up the kids after the war, but we maybe could do it before the war. I was going to, I think, save it for the last stream when we're going to, because then after we do the war, the last stream on Saturday of this is going to be going through each of the households, wrapping up people's stories, figuring out where they are now, and then aging up all the kids. I hope that they come out cute too, because I don't know. I feel like my kids are hit or miss with Kyle. I don't know what they're gonna look like. Jamie and Lamont need some kids. Well, they already have an understanding that after the war is when they're gonna like figure stuff out. So that would be a good time. I swear the only reason I remember what's going on is because this is, other than me going to TwitchCon, this is all we've been doing for like the past month and a half. I feel like, because a lot of times I like to spread things out so I don't get bored. But because we've been so into it, that's the only reason I remember. Yeah, it's like the only thing we've done. And I was kind of doing that on purpose because like it's easier. Is that a chicken? Oh my god, I thought a chicken got out again. Because I was like, people are gonna remember it more if I just keep going with it, you know? Otherwise, it's like, how are you gonna remember all this stuff? It's too much. I need like charts. I need charts. I need charts and maps. The only pairing I'm invested in is Justice and the Mermaid. Oh yeah. They were, yeah, because they were flirting. Because, yeah, Justice. Yeah, the Mermaid is currently on the Bartholomew side, but that's kind of shaky too. Yeah, large whiteboard, yeah. Basically, what I need is this. I need this whole thing from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. I need the board. Whole conspiracy theory board. Violet and Mana need at least 1 kid? Totally. After the war is the perfect time to get kids going. Alright, so we've been playing with Vlad here. Vlad is the Master of Whispers. He got some intel at the brothel earlier from the girls, from the ladies. And so he was telling the meeting here what he learned. He learned that Bartholomew has been rallying support among the lesser lords, claiming to have forged alliances with those dissatisfied with his reign. He learned that Jorvin, who they, I guess, might not know that Jorvin is aligned with Bartholomew, but they were basically like, we think that he's siding with Bartholomew. He definitely is. No problem, Kate. Thank you so much. I hope you sleep well. Thank you for rating again, and thank you for listening to the crazy backstory of what's going on. I appreciate it. I hope that you have a great night. Thank you so much for being here. If they could, Jamie and Lamont would have like 6 to 8 kids. And then there's a Lord Edric Grimshade, who's like a cruel lord. He's kind of like the Bolton, like Ramsay Bolton of the group. And I think that Kyle doesn't really know that he's on Bartholomew's side, because he's openly disapproving of Bartholomew, but he's like actually on Bartholomew's side, but also he's only in it really for his own gain. So it's like, So yeah, there's a lot of random intel there. But yeah, so the rest of his day, Vlad's day, is essentially him trying to talk to people, learn more secrets, spy on people. I'm surprised that Maester Moose doesn't hate him. I'm gonna give a pep talk to Maester Moose. Maester Moose actually likes me, kind of. Well, doesn't hate me. Everybody else hates me.
Yaffa.
Confront about secret. Do I know a secret about you? Let's gossip. Oh, I'm feeling flirty. That's weird.
Floopy.
I don't know what happened to Angela Pleasant, but she died, and I don't know what happened to her. Her sister is the madam of our brothel. Okay, hold on. I gotta spy on Maester Moose. I mean, I'm not very conspicuous about, like, I'm doing it right in front of them. Like, you can see it and everything. He's not even hiding the fact that he's spying. Let's gossip. Gossip with me, Lamond.
Merkid Quinofa. Yips.
Enoplanar.
Scumage.
Oh, Jarbin DeCool.
Jarbin.
Yipsy.
Debate. Let's debate a little bit. I saw a meme earlier that was a girl strutting out of a room with the caption, "On my way to spend an hour explaining the book I'm reading to my husband so he could understand one part that made me laugh." No, but for real. Oh, Salim's back. Compliment outfit. I do like your outfit. Salim? Salim's son is on Benedict's side. I'm trying to say nice things so that people try to like me. It's a struggle over here. Just Tipsy despises me. Look down on peasants? Do it. Look down on him. Look down on him. I have to know what that looks like. I have to see it with my own face. Can we? Maybe Lemon. Dare to jump? Pretend to bite? Share conspiracy theory. Let's do it. Are we just like, what are we doing here? Yeah, What? Great, yeah, just no, it's fine. Just cancel everything I said. Are we dazed? Oh, have you guys been drinking? It's 3 p.m. We've been in this room for hours. Where are you getting it? Where are you getting the alcohol? No, I don't think I should claim. I don't think we should talk about me being a vampire. Let's just gossip. Hot goss. A bunch of day drinkers. Can I look down on Tipsy again? Where is it? Is it a mean interact? It's mean. Laugh at peasants? Shut your face. 5 o'clock somewhere. Oh my god, twins. Okay, he's struggling. He's struggling. He's having a struggle bus. Stop. Stop. Just because I hissed once doesn't mean you all have to hate me, okay? I'm a lovely person. I'm gonna compliment your home. See, I'm crying. Have sympathy for me. I'm Vlad. Alright, we should probably go somewhere else. These guys don't know what they're talking about. I can't stay here with these people. I'm wasting my time. Okay. Where are we gonna go? He doesn't really have any... This is what we're calling Greystone. This islands area. That's what we're calling Greystone. Vlad isn't welcome. I feel like this area is probably where we should go to get some intel on people. To like learn what's going on. There's the grocery. I don't think Vlad would go to the grocery, but maybe. The market. The Narwhal Arms Medieval. The Medieval Ferry Inn. Every time we go to one of these, though, it's more likely we'll have, like, people who are not from the area there, but it's fine. Cafe, library. Have we been to this nightclub? We need to go see people, so let's I don't know if we've been here. Let's go there. We need to get some intel. We need to meet. We need to listen. We need to spread our gossip around. You know what we should have had, but that we didn't have the whole time is a town crier. Hear ye, hear ye. We're kind of like spreading news without a town crier, which feels weird. But it's okay. They're just putting up like notices around the town. Just like parchments. Spreading parchments. Have you seen, oh my god, I saw a historian talking about how in Roman times they would have a wax tablet. It was a tablet that was covered in wax and you'd like etch in the notes. You'd like, is this too modern? Yeah, that's too modern. We can't go here. We'll go somewhere else. They would etch in like the different words or whatever. The different stories of the day, and then they'd use that. They'd take it to the nobles and then they'd be like, here's like the goss of what happened today. And then they'd decide of that goss what they would want to like put out as a notice for the rest of the people. And I just thought it was so interesting. And then they would like use heat to just, you know, fix the wax back down again and write notes on it. That was innovative. What about this cafe? Right? History's so interesting. There's like so much stuff about history that we didn't learn about that I'm like, that's way more interesting than like memorize these dates. I'd much rather like learn about cool history. Like an entire class on just like the hygiene of people throughout history would have been way more fascinating than like half of the shit I learned. Okay, what's this cafe like? Apparently the chairs that the cafe chose are not allowed. Is that Marcus? Barista Marcus? Barista Marcus. This isn't bad, but it's not good either. There was like a couple, those are the two builds I think I haven't really looked at from the other stuff that I just randomly downloaded to fill in the save. Oh, I was saying at one point, let's go to this one, that I think in the future, in our future Let's Plays, I would love to work on, like, when we're in a specific world, I'd love to work on changing the world to fit, to like have our own builds, because I feel like when I just leave in the EA builds, I kind of just ignore that they ever existed. And since we've been doing this Let's Play, and I have like these more custom builds for each lot. Oh, look who's here. Mana's here. I feel like it's really its own world and I feel more immersed in it. So I feel like that'd be something that to focus on for like other Let's Plays that we're doing for our other worlds. And to just focus on like, okay, say we're living in Copperdale. Well, you know, if you guys have any builds that would look good in Copperdale, or you want to redo something for Copperdale, or I have builds for it, just so we could have the world look like a more unique representation instead of just ignore it, because I feel like I just ignore all the other builds. But having these builds here has made it really cool. Kind of like how music was recorded in wax phonographs is a common way to record. Yeah, which is still blows my mind. I still don't understand how that's possible. Get it, Mana? I haven't met Mana. Okay, let's go meet Mana. Friendly introduction. Let's see if Mana can give us any hot goss. This is a cute little place. Get out of here. You're ruining my visuals. Don't talk to him. Talk to Mana. You don't know that guy. No, come back. Where are you going? Don't go with that guy. I'm so much better than that guy. Love me, Mana. Love me. Diego's here. Judah's here. Fine, I'll talk to Diego. Diego hates me. Something I do when I start a new save is download the place builds from the gallery as I visit places. So if my sim goes to the library, I then replace the default library with a new one. Yeah, I think that's smart. Funny introduction. Let's talk to Judith as well. I want to ignore the other people. Sure, let's sit on these toadstools. Judith, where are you going? Let's sing. Let's sing to Judith. That was good. I liked it. The fuck was that? Let's pry Judith for secrets. What kind of Judith secret? Stop thinking negative things about me. I'm a lovely person. Just because I'm a vampire who hisses.
Oh, Macanerf. Oh,
talk about the weather. Not a fruitcake fumble. Is he? No. Is he though? Greeting a new neighbor is supposed to make for an exciting day, but for me it turned out to be one of the most embarrassing days of my life. I mean, you simply must bring a fruitcake to welcome a new neighbor. I can't imagine not doing it. How else will you help them feel at ease in their new home? But that day, I managed to make one of the worst fruitcakes ever made. Listen, in my defense, the sun was in my eyes, so of course I couldn't see that I was measuring out a cup of salt, not sugar. You have to believe me. Judith is not it. Judith not being a good baker tracks, so that's fine. Let's complain about the weather. I hate the sun. Vampire hate the sun. Gross. Disgusting.
Ooh,
And still with false confidence. I miss being Aurora. Aurora was giving people cake, giving people pies, and I miss that. I miss giving people pies. Even though half of them didn't appreciate it. I'm gonna pry you for secrets as well. Ice has a mod that overwrites the secrets with new ones, and they're crazy. Like, one of them is that... Okay, I kind of want that mod. That sounds amazing. Anything like that that adds to, like I have some for Social Bunny and stuff, and that's, like, so much better. It made Social Bunny so much better. I definitely want that mod. That sounds amazing. Liar, liar, pants on fire. Fire is such a powerful thing. It grants us the ability to create delicious foods and interesting inventions, but also threatens us with the possibility of destruction and demise. And yet, for some reason, I can't help but think its destructive nature is beautiful. Of course. Of course, he loves fire. Yeah, I would love that. Thank you, Rice Krispie. That's so kind of you. Okay. Are you kidding me? You were just talking shit about me and now you're like leading in? Which one are you? Umber! Umber! Step off. Umber, it's not about you. You're hot. Leave me alone. I'm gonna flatter Judith. I feel like Judith would be a good ally. Judith, be my ally. Mortimer, why are you here? Gossip about neighbors. Where did I go? Oh my god, Vlad. Vlad? 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 I'll let you finish. I mean, he needs a dance break, clearly. Talking crap about someone you love because that's how you feel about yourself, Mr. Vlad? Literally. Are you kidding me? His legs don't work at all. All you had to do was walk one step forward and sit down. But no, he had to fly there. It's crazy. That's crazy. It's guys' night. What are you having? Is that a vodka? He's having a screwdriver. He didn't want to walk. He's trying to dance his inner... He does have a lot of sadness.
Ooh.
Is that Clara?
Pandoli Usanet. Smishy Yafana.
Yeah, random townies in modern outfits. Here they are. You should love the lazy train.
Sensibi Kiniku.
You would think so. Where are we going? What is your problem? What is your problem, Vlad? Sitting alone in VIP. No, don't talk to him. Go elsewhere. I'm tired of these people. We're going to the brothel. We're inviting people over. I can't with these modern outfits. They're ruining my illusion. Okay, where's... Bring Eleonora back to the brothel. We're gonna throw a party. Not a woohoo party, just a regular one. He's not lazy, but clearly is. He's so lazy. He didn't even want to just like stand up and sit in the next seat next to him. No. Gotta fly to that seat. Do you have any assumptions about townies that carry over all of your saves? Like for some reason, Clara and Bjorn don't seem happily married to me. In the beginning, so that's so funny. In the first in the very first Let's Play, let me save really quick. If you're playing a game, save your game. In the very first Let's Play that I did, I have an LP that is continuing from it. It was called the Karen Let's Play, which then became the Hunter Baby Let's Play, which then became the Messy Legacy. So the first generation of that was I had a Karen. The mom was a Karen. The dad was a politician. The daughter was like a preppy teen. It was very stereotypical. Very stereotypical white Karen family. He cheats on her with she's in the PTA, Karen, with Clara. Her husband cheats on her with Clara. But they keep it on the DL. So Karen gets pregnant with her husband's baby to trap him more, even though they already have 2 kids together. And then after she gives birth to that kid, she's so elated, so happy that she dies of hysteria. And so then Mike, the dad, does the only thing that he can think to do, which is he Brady Bunches the family together because Clara's husband Bjorn, who was a vampire, because I forgot I turned him into a vampire at one point, he died, probably from the sun, I don't know. And so Clara was there with her kids, and then we were there with our kids, and we moved them all in together to live together, which was fun. But it was weird because like our kids were dating, like Elsa Bjergensen and our son Kyle, his name was Kyle, I think, were like dating, and so they had to like stop dating because they were living together now. It was weird. So yeah, it's funny that you say that because that's how that played out. I do have assumptions about townies. I think that I have a lot of them actually, but I'd have to go through a list to like really go through them all because I have a lot of them. I really do believe that Vlad's storyline is that he was in love with somebody and then it didn't work out, and then he is now an absolute asshole to everybody, and that's why everybody hates him. I think that's his whole storyline in like IRL. That could be a video. Oh, that would be good, actually. That would be a really... Let me write that down. You have amazing ideas, by the way. I know I've said that, but I'm reiterating it. I like being helpful. The music's so dark, I know. Okay, let's just like make a party. This is good war music. Send a drunk text? He's drunk? He's tipsy.
Ah, Basamu.
I love watching people do townie makeovers. I'd love to see you give townie makeovers, whether it's CC or not. I don't know why. Okay, like the way that when I build, okay, when I started renovating houses in The Sims, I wanted to like keep it like the EA houses, you know? I wanted to still keep them looking like the EA build, but redoing basically the interior and parts of the exterior to look better than it does. So it still has the same vibe as the EA version, but it's a much more elevated version of it. And I feel like I would probably do that when I would redo townies. Because I don't necessarily, a lot of people when they give townie makeovers, they make them look like a totally different person. And I want it to look like the best version of that person. Does that make sense? Like, this is what you guys should have done. Let's do... I kind of am curious about what a burning at the stake would be like. But I have nobody I want to burn. I feel like that's too much. Maybe that's a war thing. Maybe we could put that in the war. I feel like that's a little much. I feel like that's something Edric Grimshade would do to someone. Okay, let's just do a party, a house party. Clink. Okay, we're all throwing it. Who are we inviting? All the friends. Oh, I don't need to invite you. You're hosting. Lord Mark. Let's see. Jordana hasn't been here in a while. Little John. Salim. Let's see. We'll just invite people who we know aren't enemies. Oh my god, we have so many. Let's do Sermon. Yeah, because Juliet and Rebecca wouldn't come, and neither would... Yeah, I think that's good. Entertainment? No. Mixologist we have. Caterer we have. Let's do it here. Alright. Let's have a party! This is much better. Okay, Lucy, tend the bar. Eleonora's uncomfy. That's okay, you'll be fine. Why don't we serve shepherd's pie? Vlad's like, hey! Do you know everybody, Vlad? They all know you. They hate you. Oh, okay. No, just fly inside. It's fine.
Hey.
So, Salim here, if you weren't here for it. Salim and Pub Witch Lucy right here, who's bartending. They have a baby together that is now a teenager. So they had this baby together like a long time ago. And he has been, oh my god, Vlad is bussin'. And he has been on the enemy's side because he's upset that his father never acknowledged him. Wow. Good party. Yeah, just Vlad just throwing it down yet again. Look at him walking using his legs. Look at him using his legs. Oh, now we're prying for Little John for secrets. Yeah, I love prying for secrets. Let's go. Justice is now busting it. Let's go. Toilet terror. What is that? What did you do to the toilet? You pranked the toilets. Okay, well that's something Little John would do. That makes a lot of sense. What just happened? Oh my god. Did you just get called out? Pub Witch Lucy got called out for her mean behavior towards a sim. Shame on her. Jamie just called out Lucy for being mean to someone. That's crazy. Oh yeah, they'll help themselves to the food. Oop. How are a bunch of us dancing, but how is that not how does that not register as us listening to the radio at the same time? It seems weird. Okay, I gotta play Vlad. I gotta socialize. Have I? Okay, I do know Maxima. Tell a funny story. Everybody hates me. Nobody likes me. Everybody hates me. I'm gonna eat some worms. Dance with Judah. Oh, good. Now Vlad is attracted to Maxima. I have to listen to it and then dance. It's not very smart game coding. It's weird. He's apparently a fucking great dancer. Oh! This isn't even one of those parties, and Maester Moose is like making out with Judith. That was crazy. Free love is crazy, dude. The free love aspect of The Sims is the neighborhood trait is crazy. People are just now. Judith's hitting on Salim. Diego's right there. I'm gonna apparently flirt with Mark. Oh, hi, Mark. Maybe they have an arrangement. I think they do, yeah. Okay. Lamond and Diego. You guys are crazy up in here. Yeah, help yourself to our shepherd's pie, our world famous shepherd's pie. Help yourselves. Romance level 2. Wow. Can I become friends with Saffron? He has nothing but like mean things. He's only thinking mean things. Pry for secrets. Let's pry Violet for secrets.
Quabu.
Quabu.
Brifna.
Pandale.
I'm a bear lever. Moon bears? Disco believes in moon bears. What about Mojo? What does Mojo believe in? We're getting everybody's tea. All the secrets today. Trashy habit. You're telling me you've never gone over to a neighbor's house to use their trash can? Taking out the trash can be such a hassle sometimes. All I want to do is get rid of all this gross water cups my house guests left everywhere. Or maybe a spoiled grilled cheese once in a while. Sometimes I can't even be bothered to wash those dishes. I just need them gone. So if my trash is full, I'll just pop over to the trash can, to their trash can real quick and drop all the dishes in. They've never noticed anyways. I've done that once or twice. Like if my neighbors have nothing in their trash can and it's out, it's like hardly half full, and I have like an overflowing trash can, I'm like, you've never? I've only done it like once or twice, which means I've done it twice. It feels weird to do it though, so I don't usually do it. Never thought about it. We've done a lot of like cleaning out of things in our house, so it's a lot. There's times where like we'll have a lot more garbage than before. So, do you have a limit of how many garbage bags you're allowed to put out? Well, we have bins, and so it's whatever fits in the bin. And so if it's too full in the bin, then, you know. People are eating the pie. Everybody loves our pie. World renowned. I want to spy on Salim. What's Salim's secret? Oh, I already know apparently his secret. I'm not even really paying. Okay, socialize. I gotta socialize with people. Let's gossip. Oh my god!
Zarf Samzo.
Get it. We also only have garbage collection every like 2 weeks. Really? That's so interesting. We have a lot of garbage in America. Although sometimes I don't have hardly any garbage, so I don't know. Just depends. Why are we talking about woohoo? Tell unbelievable story. Oh good, we've been socializing. Why am I over there? Okay, I'm over here now. Me and Maester Moose had to come over here to chat. That's actually pretty good. You're trying to encourage us to recycle and compost more? Yeah. I need to start composting. We recycle, but I'm not good at composting yet. I need to get better at that.
Oh,
Hemka harp dolls. Sabomanukum, Bibwa, Wafatub.
Look at all the people in this conversation. Maester Moose is very flirty. No, don't fight people. Discuss neighborhood changes. Vlad, no wonder everybody hates you. Eleonora's asleep, apparently. In Juliet's old bed. That's funny. Well, I guess if Juliet's not here, you might as well take the bed. But this is your bed. But alright. Vlad, are you making people hate you again? Vlad, I left you alone for 1 second, Vlad. I can't. He's so unlikable. You only have 3 hours left in your day, Vlad. What do you want to do with it? You want to spy on Celine? There you go. Because we have a small bin for under the sink and then a big bin that's all the bags go into. Oh. Too many Sims? No, it's fine. Okay, stop tending the bar. Go to the bathroom. Is this empty already? Oh my god. Everybody ate our pie. Vlad! I can't leave you alone for 1 second. God. Yeah, tell him, Mags. Tell him. T-pose. Let's go. Everyone's like, reset. That was so good. Does she have the plague? He's hissing and his evil trying to really work against him. He's like struggling. Vlad's like one of the hardest characters to play and have anybody like you. Like everybody's just like, nah.
Dag.
Was it a good party?
So.
Lucy had spots on her face? Yep. Yeah. She's scratchy. She's scratchy. I don't think we have a fridge here. Yeah, okay, go get some mac and cheese. What's with me getting sick after every party? It's the COVID. It's the medieval COVID. Oh, that's such a poor mac and cheese though. Here, eat this excellent pie instead.
Ew, ugh.
Yeah, it's gross. Don't eat that. Eat this instead. Nobody wants that. Apparently the pie is excellent though. Where is the pie? It's spoiled. How is it spoiled but the rest of but that isn't? I don't get that. Alright, do I get her medicine or do I let her figure it out?
Yankee? Ravuda. Lamita Noonkim. Shape it. Lunchy. Whippasu Palingo. Canathoy.
I feel like we need to get rid of this. This is... Discard it. It's gross. How'd you make such poor mac and cheese, Lilith?
Nah, Fringus.
Oh, now she feels better.
Oh, perfa fazoo.
Okay, all of a sudden Lucy's fine and doesn't need anything. I don't know how that works, but that's fine. Lilith is tipsy. Eleonora's using the restroom. Vlad is... Vlad, now Vlad's... Vlad? Vlad's being weird. He's thirsty. Who can I drink? Lilith? You gonna drink Lilith? I feel like Lilith would let us. Although she hates us. Irresistible slumber?
Ludrip Pashushi. Neborf Mibash. Lamita Noonkim.
I'm gonna compel her for a deep drink. We're gonna drink Lilith.
Wabine. Ah!
Gotta get my evil eyes on. Yum. Drinks. Drinks on Lilith. I don't know what kind of CC thing is going on with her face, but it's been weird. This plasma really pleases my palate. Oh, well, that's great. Thanks, Vlad. She's gonna pass out now. He loves your plasma. Okay. Why don't you go hibernate for a bit? No, don't talk to Eleonora. I'm tired of you. Ow, why does it hurt? It could, yeah, it's something like that. It wasn't there before, so I don't know where it came from. The little shine on her face. And I don't have anything like Wicked Whims on here, so I don't know what that is.
Vobizi.
Okay, did we make a better mac and cheese? No. Why are you guys making poor mac and cheese? Can anybody cook in this household? Do we have to call Aurora? Which bewitched? Okay. Well, that's this has been lovely. So we've learned a bit about Vlad. We've learned a bit about Aurora. And it's a new day. Oh, good. That's... Oh my god. I like it. It pleases me. She's like, oh god, is it? I know, she's freaking out. In the picture, it almost looks like she's freaking out about the candle. Who lit the black flame candle? Alright. Yeah, we'll go this way. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. We will be doing on Thursday, The Enemies and the War. It should all work out. I'm probably going to be really tired that day, but we'll see how it plays out. And then we'll be doing the rest of it on Saturday. So if there's anything we don't finish on Thursday, we'll finish it on Saturday. And I'm sure it'll all work out perfectly. And then next week we can go back to some of our old Let's Plays or do some like random stuff for fun in between, just to spice things up a little bit because we've been in here for a while. But I've really enjoyed this Let's Play and I hope you have too. Thank you so much, Lemon. Okay, let me see who we can raid over to. There's a lot of people on. I'm assuming we're gonna try for Sims though. Day 2 in the curb. Let's see.
Bye.
Ryan.
Bye.
Ryan.
Bye.
Hi. So many people are not playing Sims though. Like everybody's playing everything else. Brookie is playing Sims again. We did just raid them recently, but they're a new friend of the channel. We could check them out. It looks like they're doing some casts if you guys wanted to see that. Let me go under the category. Tay. Have we rated Tay? Have I rated Tay? I think I did. Brookie was definitely nice. Yeah, Tay was, I had a lot of fun in Tay's stream too. And they're doing Sims right now. It's hard too, like when you end at a specific time because there's only so many people that are rated that you can like rate into, you know? Let me see really quick. Okay, I have rated both Brookie and Tay, but we could go to either one. I don't know what storyline they're doing. You're thinking of a different Tay? Okay. There have been a few times where Ice has gotten raided literally right as we were about to end stream. I've had that before too. And it sucks, but like sometimes you just gotta like bring them with you, you know? New place. Is that hours and minutes? Has Tay been on for 11 hours? We haven't rated Scotty in a while either. Scotty's doing New Royals, Grace, and Disgrace. Sarita Frasita is doing ASMR, building a funky 70s apartment. So basically, do you want gameplay, cast, or building? Yeah, I saw that we rated Tay. Yeah. 70s? We haven't rated Sarita in a while. $11 hours? It's so crazy. I want to see the apartment, but I hate ASMR. That's okay. Oh, shit. Let's just go see Brookie for a bit. They're so sweet. We'll raid them, give them some love. Thank you again for being here. I appreciate you. Here's the raid message if you are not subbed. Here's the raid message if you are subbed. Thank you all for hanging out with me again. I'll see you on Thursday for more of this. And I hope you stick around for when we stop doing this Let's Play and do our other Let's Plays, because they are unhinged and fun. Thank you, Marino, for being here. Thank you, Lemon. Thank you, Lucy. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Remember, always...
be excellent to each other.
Please.
Party on, dudes!
You live for the chaos? I love it. Yeah. Let's do that. Bye, friends. Love you. Mwah. I'll see you on Thursday. And if I don't see you on Thursday, I'll see you on Saturday.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Bye.